Hello, mechanics. Happy Monday. How is everybody today? I am your sparkly racing cat, Owen Aeon here. Happy to be back home and streaming for you guys. Yay! I have today off. I am not at my desk job at the racetrack. I am just chilling at home all day. So I'm so happy to see you guys. Thank you for coming today. Shout outs to Kurodaya, Miss Merc, DD50, and Sakura Mikage. Hello. Oh, glad to be streaming. I missed you guys. My audio might sound a little different. I discovered, I was tweaking my microphone settings last night, and I discovered that the Windows had set my microphone output at like 50% this entire time. So that's why I was struggling to get some volume into the recordings. So it should be a bit louder now. You don't have to turn up your volume as much. So yeah, love to see you streaming again. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right, so today we are going to be doing PowerWash Simulator. We had a great 7-hour stream, I think, on Wednesday. It's my longest stream yet. I had so much fun. The only reason I stopped was because I was hungry. I really needed food. I have some snacks this time, so I'll be able to snack on some things. Don't worry, I'll mute the microphone so you don't have to listen to my disgusting mouth noises. Ugh. Let's see what we got. So we got the schedule up here to my left. Beautiful fan art from Mowo. Thank you so much, Mowo. It's so cute. And if you haven't seen Mowo's art, please go check them out. I retweeted this fan art, and you can also see it in my art tag, hashtag Owen Arts. So did a really beautiful, sexy, like very anime style Owen here, and then they did some designs of the mechanics. So we have a little mechanic, a race queen mechanic, and a pit crew mechanic, and they're so cute. They're so cute. They're adorable. So shout out to Mowo. Actually, let me give a shout out to Mowo. What is actually? Hold on one second. I've already forgotten what Mowo's Twitch Mowo_Ayaka95. Okay. Ayaka95. There you go. So shout out to Mowo. Please give them a follow. Cracked artist. Awesome streamer. Streams in this time zone a lot because they're on the other side of the world. Yeah, so awesome fan art. Thank you so much again. So this week we've got today PowerWash Simulator. And then Wednesday we're going to be jumping back into iRacing. We're going to do SF Lights at COTA. That's Circuit of the Americas. Great track. I've never raced in iRacing before, so I'm probably going to do a little bit of practice tomorrow night before jumping in on Wednesday night. And then Friday we've got a new game. I like to kind of do at least one new game a week. For the meantime, we're going to do Car Mechanic Simulator. Car Mechanic Simulator 2021. This popped up in my Steam recommends. I had never heard of it before, believe it or not. And the reviews look really good. It looks like a really fun game. So we're going to be checking out Car Mechanic Simulator. We're going to get ourselves all lubed up and dirty, changing car parts and putting cars together. So I'm looking forward to that. And then on Saturday, I'm going to have my first post-debut collab with Outermost Ghost, good friend of mine. We are going to be playing 7 Days to Die. 7 Days to Die is a really fun zombie game where you basically loot like homes in kind of a rural, I don't know if it's Kentucky, but it's like a, central US area, and you loot houses and you can build. It's very crafting and open world. So we're going to be collabing with Ghost and a couple of her friends. So look forward to that next Saturday at 4:30 Eastern, 1:30 Pacific. And then just a little tease, we may be doing some kind of collab next Monday because it's a holiday in the States with the little guys. So watch out for that. Nothing's been decided yet, but we'll let you know. All right. Oh, and another announcement. I have a surprise for you guys. Ta-ta! I have prints. I have art prints of Owen. So I've got an 8x10 of Owen, kind of like an autograph style of my model on the right. So we are going to be selling these. I'm going to be selling these, and I will be signing them. So we're going to have the 8x10s on the right and then the 11x17s on the left. The 11x17s are the official key art by Hamby Design, the EFAF. And I will be putting up a shop for these. I haven't made it yet, so it could be a week or two before these go up. So watch out for those if you're interested. And then, you know, I'll have all the pricing and details ready. So watch my socials for that, and I'll have those up for you within the next couple of weeks. We call those hero cards in the biz. Oh, okay. All right. Well, hero card then. I was thinking about doing like trading cards at some point. We'll see. I've got a lot of ideas for merch. I definitely can do like stickers and things like that. I just don't know how like interested people are, and like, to be honest, I don't have that many followers yet, so I don't think they would move very quickly, but I want to get a couple of prints out there and get those out to you guys. So yeah, hey Hux, welcome. How are you? I'm good. All right, so yep, prints are on the way, and look out for more info there. All right, let's jump into PowerWash Simulator. Okay. And just let me know how the audio is once we jump in, because I have been playing with audio levels. Okay. All right, so last we did the playground. I think we finished the playground. Oh yeah, we finished the playground, and then we finished the spooky house. And we thought like witches were living in it, but it just turns out they were like construction symbols, I guess. Bit tired and down today, but hanging out with the oomphs made me feel better. That's great. I'm glad. I'm sorry you're feeling down. You know, life isn't always like super happy, right? So, but you know, hanging out with the oomphs makes it a little bit better. So I'm glad to hear that. All right, let's continue. So, wow, shoe house. Okay, so we got clean the shoe house. Or clean the skate park. The skate park looks very involved. That's going to take a few hours. Yeah. So let's jump on the shoe house. That's a good one to start with. Martha Hubbard. Oh, thank you so much for helping. Ain't you a sugar? As nice as it is having our school play in the forest, it does leave it open to the elements. Oh, I get it. It's a school play. Okay. I see the scaffolding there. That's cool. And the poor thing's now so mucky, it's starting to rub off on the children. In the old days, we'd fill a few buckets and the children would do it themselves, top to bottom. Such fun, and most of them came to no harm. Nowadays, they're not even allowed on the roof. Never mind down the guttering before the parents gets all angsty. If you could please come and give it a good wash down, that would be just wonderful. Okay, let's do that. Let me just do one thing. I'm seeing some kind of weird stuff with my model here. Yep, talking. Okay, cool. All set. Sometimes when you change the audio, you got to play with the lip syncing a little bit. Oh, I'm so glad you guys are so supportive in chat. Gotta support. Mechanics gotta look out for each other, right? Mechanics gotta look out for each other. All right, so what are we getting into here? Boot walls, wooden trims. Oh, the bane of my existence, the wooden trims, right? We spent so much time trying to find all the wooden trims last stream. Hello, is this the Grime Bandits? All right, let's start. Hell yeah, just little guys together. Yep. Well, I hope everyone had a good weekend. Did anyone do anything particularly interesting? I know I was watching Dee Dee's feed and seeing a lot of awesome on-track racing going on there, so I hope you had a good time, Dee Dee. Let's use the stubby extension. I went to 2 different tracks in the same day. Oh, you went to 2 tracks. Okay, I get you. All right, let me just make sure I remember how to do everything here. Control, and then C. Okay. Going back to that dirt track tonight. Nice. Yeah, there's a dirt oval near me that I have not been to yet, but I've had a vague interest in going. I just don't know if it's, like, the right crowd for me. Just based on, like, who lives around here, but I don't know. You never know until you go, right? Maybe it sucks, but at least you, like, tried. The red one's the super shooter. The yellow one is that one. Okay, then we go up to here. Got it. It's eclectic. I think that's a good word for it. Yeah. Well, good. I'm glad you had a good time. I saw tons of photos you were posting. It looked really cool. gardening and V Rising. V Rising. What's V Rising? Is that a game? And nice to hear you got some gardening in. I'm interested to hear what you grow. Produce or herbs or just nice flowers. People might suck, but I bring a scanner and listen to race control and enjoy this how the sausage gets made. Yeah, I feel like that's a really good way to do it, bringing a scanner, listening to the radio. Vampire game that's a mix between Diablo and Valheim. Oh, interesting. Rising. Is it multiplayer or mostly single player? I was just hunched over and scrambling to finish my final art piece for college. Yo, Hux, congratulations. Are you going to be graduating soon? I think I remember you saying something like that, but I'm sorry, I forgot. V Rising is so cool. I might check that out then. Let's go, Hux. Yeah, let's go. Congrats. Graduation? Isn't that uni? Oh, are you... Sorry. I don't mean to assume. Are you... I didn't know, like... Never mind. Well, I'm glad you're finishing up what you need to finish up for school. That's awesome. Toge, good morning. Good morning. How are you? You don't know either? It's alright. Well, I'll tell you where I was this weekend. I went to a sibling's graduation. And they just graduated from nursing school. I'm very proud of them because it's their second degree. So they've been in school for quite a while now. But they got into an accelerated nursing program a couple of years ago and just finished. So I'm very, very proud of them. Got their Bachelor of Science in Nursing. And all they have left to do is do the certification exam, and then they're officially an RN. I'm very, very proud of them. And they want to do level 1 trauma. So, like, serious shit, right? Like, gunshot wounds, like, people, like, bleeding out and stuff. That's their calling. Like, that's what... Doing their clinicals and all that, that's what they decided that, yeah, this is what I want to do. They get the thrill from it, right? They love helping people. They want to save people, so they're got an offer at like at least one hospital, so they're definitely on their way to doing what they want to do with their lives, which is amazing. So way more badass than me. I mean, I just drive racing cars, right? I just you know, I just drive very dangerous racing cars, but they're dealing with people that are, you know, on the verge of death, and a lot of blood, and a lot of icky stuff that I cannot deal with. I can't deal with that. That is not my thing. So very proud of them. Yeah, eventually they were telling me like, oh, you know, I love trauma, but what I really want to do is become a flight medic. Like, literally a nurse that goes out on the medevac helicopters to, like, you know, go pick up people in the middle of nowhere or aren't going to make it in time if they need an ambulance. And then, like, treat people on the chopper as it's coming into the hospital. I was like, wow, you're insane. You're insane, but that's amazing. That's so cool. So, yeah, really proud of them. Had a good time with the family. And ate a lot of good food and all kinds of other stuff. A lot of stuff going on right now. I'm good, just on a break and trying to catch up on messages. Yeah, me too. I'm trying to catch up on chat now that I've been chatting and scrubbing away at this thing. Oh, this thing is just nasty. Look at all this moss, man. But yeah, good weekend. I'm definitely like very tired. You got a stinky butt. Excuse me? Martha, that's very, very rude. I am not stinky. I am an extremely clean cat. I'm just gonna say. I shower at least twice a day. If I go out on track, I'm instantly running to the showers because I can't stand being sweaty and gross or stinky. Ugh. I take that very personally, Martha. Owen fam are adrenaline junkies of different... Oh, wait. This got held. Junkies. Can we... Okay, there we go. Sorry, Miss Merck's message got held up there. You can now say junkies in the chat. Yeah, Owen fam are adrenaline junkies of different varieties. Yeah. Just different types of adrenaline, right? Racing or saving lives. Did I get this already? Oh, no, I didn't. Okay. But I got this one, right? Yeah, got the window box. Gonna need the ladder soon, I think. Oh, they're over there. Man, this game is the best. This game is so relaxing. I'm really glad I didn't play this sooner because this is like a perfect streaming game. And I've never seen anyone, any VTuber I've watched ever get this far. So like any kind of spoilers, I'm past at this point. I've never seen anyone get to the shoe. So this is great. The most I've ever seen is like people do like the playground. Like it's usually like they do the first house and then they get to the playground and then the stream is over and then they never play it again. Adrenaline. Oh, we need to add permitted term junkies. Okay, now junkie is permitted. Okay. We're learning mechanics. We're learning what auto mod words are not allowed right now. I can guarantee you there's a few in there that I just like I want to add but I haven't gotten to it yet because I just can't. I can't think of it. And I don't want to say them out loud because then you'll just start spamming the chat with them and I don't want to see that. We'll work on it. Adrenaline junkie makes spicy food on a work night. Yeah. See, adrenaline comes in different forms, right? And it, you know, what you get a kick out of, if you get a kick out of adrenaline, is really up to you, right? It's up to what you find exciting. And for me, sometimes that's just commissioning an art piece, right? Like going to an artist and saying like, hey, I got a really good idea for a piece of art. Can you do it for me? And then seeing that, like going through that process with them and seeing the updates and getting the piece, that's a huge amount of adrenaline for me, honestly. Like, because I'm just like, oh my God, it's my characters. My characters coming to life, right? In a way that like I hopefully described accurately, right? And the artist, you know, in general, gets it right and gives me, you know, what I'm looking for. So that's another adrenaline rush that I get commissioning art. 'Cause I love art. I love the human ability to take something from your imagination and give it a visual representation. I just think it's just so incredible that we can do that. And I don't think there's hardly anything like more human than that, to take an interpretation from your mind and, you know, imprint it in a visual representation on the world. I mean, it's just, that's, if you stop and think about it, it's just like mind-blowing, honestly. Just so cool. Wholesome adrenaline rush? Yeah. The ability to create is such an underrated skill. I know. There's so many people out there that just, they don't get it. You know? It's very sad. I think it's, there's nothing more, I don't want to say nothing more noble, but it's a very noble thing to appreciate art. It's a very human thing to appreciate art, you know? And like, not all art is going to mean anything to you. Some art, like for me, for example, like some modern art, I'm just like, not for me. Or it's the kind of art where it's like clearly this was just like meant to be some billionaire's, you know, not taxes. Well, yeah, basically a tax escape. Just like, I'll put my money into this asset, and even though it doesn't really mean anything to me, you know, it's a tangible thing that holds my money, and it's just like, when you boil art down to that, it kind of sucks. I have like a lot of thoughts about that. But I mean, when you get down to it too, it's like historically, and I talked about this, and Babinka talked about this in one of her streams, that like historically art was enabled to be created by the rich because they either wanted to stroke their ego, or it was about status and power, or they or like me, they just want to commission a piece of like, I want me, but I'm standing next to Jesus. Right? Like, because that's what a lot of art was historically for like hundreds of years. It's just like, oh, paint me and my family in the Bible because we want Bible fan fiction, basically. Martha Hubbard, I want a yogurt tube. I have a feeling the children, Martha's students, have gotten a hold of her cell phone and are just like going ham. They're like, yo, Teach, you got games on your phone? You got games on your phone? Oh, man. I can't imagine not being creative brained. I know, right? And like for like streamers like us, it's such a good outlet. Because even if you're not, you know, a more traditional artist, pen to paper, it's so much fun creating, you know, assets, doing a little bit of work here and there in Photoshop, and you know, your visual creative programs of choice. Like I use Sony Vegas for my video editing, right? And it's just like having these little projects to work on is just so satisfying, and to have an outlet for that being the stream where you can, you know, show people what you made and be proud of it. It's just so gratifying for sure. Oh, you're discussing patronage? Yeah. Yep. Old school patronage. Hi. Yeah, I was making fancy cardboard boxes. Nice. I spent all morning working on scenes and socials and stuff, and it's such a great way to spend a weekend morning. I agree. Or if I need a break from my race car desk job, I'll do a little bit of work on a thumbnail, and that kind of keeps me going, keeps my brain engaged, because it gives me something to look forward to at the end of the day, right? I want to look forward to streaming, and I do. I really look forward to streaming. I was really missing it this weekend. Like I was glad to kind of like have some time away from home and go see family, and you know, be there for my family who's, you know, graduating. But I really miss streaming. I just kept thinking about how much fun it was to do that PowerWash Simulator all day on Wednesday, and now I'm back at it again. And you guys are all here to support me, so thank you. Thank you so much. Sally, no one will be a patron to me managing their TTRPG mini hoard. Yeah. I mean, you can make a business out of anything, right? Like, I'm sure there's somebody out there that, like, there's probably, like, one really rich dude out there that has a ridiculous tabletop RPG setup, and it's just, like, a mess, and they need somebody to, like, sort it out and clean it up. But, like, how do you find people like that? How do you go, like, hey, I am a professional tabletop RPG organizer, and I will work for you? I got some long streams coming up. 100% length Coke 600 on Saturday, so I made a point of recharging this weekend. Let's go. How long does the Coke 600 take? That's probably like 5 or 6 hours, right? 5 hours. Okay, let's go. Yeah, that's tough. Solo endurance. Oof, man. Yeah. That's really cool you get to participate in it, though. Yeah, I've heard of the Coke racers, sim racers, and they're apparently really cracked at what they do. The official ones. I think I watched a little bit of the official stream one time. Pretty cool. Well, good luck to you, Edie. That's awesome. Yeah, we've only got one racing-related stream this week. I feel a little bit bad because I'm like, I'm going to go hard on SF Lights this month. And then I'm like, I'm only doing like 1 to 2 iRacing streams a week. I feel a little bit silly, but you know, I don't want like all my content to be iRacing. I still want to be a variety streamer. So, and I think easing back into iRacing has been good for me. Like I don't want to burn out just going so hard right away because I'll get kind of like tired and discouraged if I'm not doing well. Hi Mowo, good evening. How are you? It was fun hanging out in your stream earlier. I know I was just lurking mostly, but I love your art. It's so good. I loved all the little sketches you were doing of Hux. Hux is so cute. I love the little leg warmers. Oh my god. The little leg warmers. Our cute little goat. Breaks over now. You guys have fun. And hello, bye, Mo. Bye, Toga. Thank you for dropping by. I might still be streaming by the time you come back. We'll see. I will have to take a few breaks and grab snacks. R. Smith, Doc, we found a mucky old thing in our garage. Let us know when you're free to come over and give it a wash. Okay. I am up for washing anything. Oh, I forgot. We got it. I'm going to poop. Martha, excuse me. Wow, Cielo mod. Wait, what? What about Cielo mod? Oh yeah, Cielo, hello. Yeah, Cielo's been my mod since like day one, I think. We just kind of mod each other. When I made the random Minecraft server, I needed a little bit of help like adding people that wanted to be whitelisted, and I was like, I think Cielo knows what they're doing. I will make Cielo a mod. They seem very, very nice, very trustworthy. Sometimes you just get a really good vibe from people. And I get a I get a good vibe from all of you, but I definitely, Cielo was one of the first Randonite folks that I was like, yes, this person is good. It's just a gut feeling. And usually my gut's pretty good. My gut kind of knows things. I wouldn't trust me to mod. That's okay. People that want to be mods generally should not be mods. Most of the time they're just looking for power, or you know, it's okay to look for recognition, but like there's a limit, right? And let's be honest, like we all have a little bit of an ego. We all want a little bit of recognition, right? And that's, for me at least, that's part of the reason I wanted to start streaming, is I kind of want to be somebody, right? You know, I've been online for so long, and I've been in so many different communities, and it's just been like very hard to find like the one that has a lot of like good people in it you kind of vibe with. And for a long time, I wasn't really finding that at all. And then after Randon came back to streaming and I got involved in the Discord and, you know, set up like the Minecraft server, met a bunch of people, like that was huge for me, honestly. Like I finally felt like, oh man, there's actually a group of people here that are on my wavelength. So that was very encouraging to me. And definitely like one of the main reasons I wanted to start streaming, because I found that, yeah, I got some people out there that, you know, I kind of vibe with and I understand. I mod for Binka because I'm usually at every stream and I'm usually shouting people out anyway. Nice. Great power comes responsibility. Yeah, yep. Uncle Ben said it. It's as true then as it is today. Good gut. Yep. But also know when you're hungry. Yeah, I'm actually getting a little peckish right now. I had my usual like day off breakfast, which is I really like a everything bagel with cream cheese, and then I fry up an egg in the frying pan, and so I have like a bagel, an egg and bagel sandwich. So that's like a good, like, you know, a little bit of protein to start the day, a little bit of fat, a little bit of protein. But then it only lasts about like 2 hours, so I'm already getting hungry again. So we may be taking a break in an hour or two for a little bit of lunch. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, the Ranite community is the first where I feel like I vibe with most people. Yeah. Ranite community is like not joking, so chill and cool. Yeah, and I think that like certain personalities really attract certain types of followers. And for Randon, I think a lot of us are on kind of the same vibe, same wavelength, right? Oh, that sounds good. Oh, yummy. I'm gonna roll on bed and switch to phone. We'll post the doodles later. Yeah. Can't wait to see. Moo, you have a good evening. And I super, again, appreciate the fan art you made me. Oh my god, it's so cute. I was looking at it all weekend while I was away. I couldn't stop looking at it. Like, I'd pull it up on my phone. Like, I'd be stuck in like a ceremony that, you know, you go to a graduation and those speeches, sometimes they go on for a long time. So what I do is I just like pull out my phone and then look at your sketches of me and the mechanics, and I would just like ooh inside. I would just get like all like fuzzy. Like, if you know what moe is, the moe feel that they say in anime, it was basically the moe feel. Like, I got really moe looking at that, and it made me feel really good. Yeah, very ooh coded. Let's go Stubby. The mechanic design is so cute. Yeah. And I love that you did both the Race Queen version and the Pit Crew version. I just it's so cute. We're gonna have to talk more about that, because Saku was like begging me to make that the official designs for the mascot, and I think you kind of nailed it. So we have to talk about that going forward. But yeah, you have a good evening. Enjoy your lay down and have a good one. All right. I'm not being very efficient on this shoe because I'm talking to you guys, and I love talking to you guys, so it's okay. But just forgive me if I'm not going too fast. I got to keep an eye on my money too, because I want. Oh, that's what I forgot. Shit. We got to change our outfit, because for some reason it always goes back to the blue one. We got to go green. Got to rep the team. I know, it's like, Owen, why don't you just go get the step ladder? Why are you jumping so much? Well, I'm already here. I'm already here. But we'll go grab the step ladder. But if you want, you can always DM me for that. Oh, yeah. I'll DM you. We'll talk about it. I just want to make sure that, you know, because, like, I have a lot of artists in my life, and asking permission for things is very important to me, and I want to make sure that, you know, even though I get that it's like fan art, I just think it's a really good thing to ask for permission to use things in certain ways, or like alter things in certain ways, because it's not really fair, especially when an artist is taking the time out of their own schedule to do something for free. So it's always good to talk to your artists about what they're cool with. Ladders for shorties like Hux. Yeah, I'm pretty short though. I am pretty short. I do have a couple of step stools around the house that I use pretty regularly for certain things. And I definitely have cabinets that, like, I can't reach normally. I either have to crawl up on a counter or I have to grab a step stool for. Because I think my height is in the description. It's in my Twitch description down below. I think it's like one. I don't know. I'm bad at centimeters. I think it's like 155 or one something. Somebody look in the description. 165. There you go. Which I think is like 5'4", 5'4.5" maybe. Something like that. 5'5". Yeah. Yeah. I'm a short king. I'm a short cat king. Self-professed. 5'6". Cute. Let's go shorties. No way. Did I ruin your image of me, Moo? Was I supposed to be a taller cat boy? And is that with ears or without ears? Who can say? Who can say? Is fine. Cats are like slinkies. Their height is constantly in flux unless you stretch them out. Oh no. I don't know if I slinky that hard. Martha, I'm so sorry about all that. Charlie found my phone. Oh, Charlie, you little shit. You're a little shit, Charlie. You're a wizard, Charlie. I will only use Freedom Units USA. This post from a Canadian, but canonically from Dallas. Oh, you're from Texas. Interesting. Texas born, but Canadian. That's awesome. Texas expat. Let's go. It's okay. You're patable at least. I need to draw long Owen now. Oh no. I know the I'm not caught up to the latest Dungeon Meshi, and I won't spoil it, but I think many of us know there is a cat character in the show and in the manga. And I really like how that cat is drawn. Very cute. It's not really spoilers. And I think that cat gets a lot of she gets a lot of like stretchy art because the mangaka draws those characters so like uniquely and cool, and I think the cat one she's very slim and stretchy from what I've seen. Join me, Owen. Yeah, I mean, hey, all right, so excuse me, sorry for clearing my throat. Hold on. Oh, I haven't even turned on my this is how prepared I am today. I haven't even turned on my iPad yet for Stream Deck. I barely use Stream Deck, honestly. I'm kind of glad I didn't buy the full-on hardware thing yet. I might need it eventually, but we'll see. But anyway, it's like basically just a soundboard right now and then a button to mute my mic. That's really all I'm using it for. Yeah, so anyway, I haven't talked about like what I'm if I have like rules for fan art. So TLDR, I don't really have any hard and fast rules for fan art. Just like if you are going to post something, post it to my art tag. I think if you're going to do something not safe for work, maybe don't post it to the art tag. Just like link it to me directly. And then maybe we can work something out where I like, because I want to show stuff, but I want to stay like wholesome at the same time. It's weird. So, like, on stream, obviously, like, I can't show anything, like, lewd, right? But, like, if you do something, like, good, right? If it's, like, a quality piece of art, like, I want to rep you. I want to show you off. And, like, I don't mind not safe for work at all. It just has to be, like, tasteful, right? Like, if it's in bad taste, like, if there's, like, I don't know, like, really, like, I'll just say, like, bad stuff, right? Like, non-con, you know, like, things that are typically, like, bad, and I don't think anyone listening right now would ever do anything like that. I'm probably just going to ignore it. I'm probably just, you can post it, you can do whatever you want, but you, like, I may not like it, I may not retweet it, I may not, right? So just like be aware that, like, I love all the fan art I get, but like if it's not, if it's, you know, pretty bad, I'm probably not gonna push the like button on it, just saying. But yeah, I don't think we're gonna have that problem anytime soon. But yeah, as far as like art goes, like do what you want, right? Like you don't have to ask me if like, oh, is X or Y okay? Just do it. Like I believe in artistic freedom. I think every artist should do whatever they think is right or whatever they want to do, and there shouldn't really be any limits on that. But again, like I said, if it's something like that I don't find good or tasteful, I'm just not going to interact with it. So we'll just say it at that. Yeah. So I hope everyone's cool with that. I was thinking that I would tack on R18 to my tag if anyone dared to make spicy art. Yeah, I mean, even some HoloMem, like, made a separate tag early on in their career for, like, the spicy stuff. Like, I remember Ina did pretty early on. So, like, I'm all for that stuff. Just, like, don't put it in the main art tag. And if you're on a platform that allows you to spoiler it, please do. Blue Sky, for example, great moderation tools. You can spoiler stuff so that, like, you actually have to, like, click on it and agree. Fortunately, Twitter doesn't have that and probably will never have it for many reasons. All right, what do we got left on the shoe here? I need to get that stuff. Can I... If I put the ladder up, can I then get the step stool? Like, can I carry the step stool if I put this here? Excuse me. Oh, I can just do this. Okay. You can just pick up the ladder and then move it again. Ah, I see, I see. Okay. I'm smart. I'm a smart cat. Yes, yes, yes. Very good, very good. Next level, power washing maneuver. Yeah, literally the second level. The second floor of this house. You play this game so correctly, it doesn't make me angry, Lamafo. Yeah, I hope so. I hope so. Like, I said it, I think I said at the beginning of the first power washing stream, I don't know how many people are here, that, like, I try to read the directions, right? There are a lot of streamers that, like, kind of just jump into a game and they don't prepare at all, and then on top of not preparing, they get streamer brain, like, immediately, and then they just don't read any of the directions either. And for me, like, I don't really care, but I know for a lot of viewers that, like, that's very much a that's hard to watch, right? It's hard because people start getting angry and they're like, why didn't you just read the directions? You're struggling for 20 minutes to do a very simple thing, right? So I want to, like, read the directions and be prepared and, like, take my time. But if I'm ever, like, in a bind, right? If I'm ever really struggling with something, I will just ask you guys. Like, I have no problem asking for help. You know, backseating is one thing. Like, if I'm not asking for the help, like, don't go out of your way to give it to me. But if I'm definitely asking you for help, like, yeah, I'll try. And I'll try and recognize, like, when I'm struggling enough that I do need some help and it is making the stream unfun. That I'm not understanding what I need to do. So yeah, I think we'll be all right. That's usually my problem with folks playing this game. Walks into glass door and then walks away as if nothing happened. I'm a smart cat. Yeah, I would do that. Sometimes I am a little aloof, and I would walk into a glass door, bump my head. Yeah, I can watch people playing Unpacking because they frustrated me so much. That's really funny because, like, from what I know of Unpacking, it's very much a, like, do whatever you want. Like, just put things wherever you want, or what makes sense to you. That's kind of the object of the game. It's like, if you want the scissors to go on top of the toilet, then do it, right? Like, just do it. I didn't think there was any real objective in that game. It was just kind of like telling a nice story about a couple and like different times in their lives. Honestly, if I played that game, I would probably cry. I know what the ending is. I would probably cry because it's one of those games. It's so subtle, but very emotional if you are actually, like, paying attention to what's going on. Oh god, Unpacking 2. Respectable backseating or some sort of... Yeah. Cielo, yes, I bought it so I could see how easy it would be and to relive stress from them streams. I just don't get how other people organize it then, lol. I cried when I watched someone play it. Yeah. I did watch enough. I forget who played it. I think it was one of the HoloMem. And I watched them play through like most of it, and then when they got to the end, it was very emotional. Oh, I think it was Callie. I think I watched Callie play it because she was very much vibing with the story going on. She understood like what was happening. Yeah, yeah, that was a very good game. I might play it. I might play it my own. We might see that. We'll see. It's a very comfy game. I like the comfy vibes. Get the balance of like stressful racing streams and then the comfy vibes in between. I know Callie played it and she's who I watched. Yeah. Yep, we both watched that. Still got a little bit here. Around the edges, too. Oh, that side. Let's see if we can... Yep. I feel like sometimes I'm cheating by standing on ledges like this, but I don't know. It's part of the game. And I'm so, like, old game pilled. I guess that's the word. Like, playing Counter-Strike and, like, you know, really old 3D games where you can just, like, yeah, just stand on this, like, invisible ledge. That's normal. That's how gaming is, right? But if you're, like, role-playing it, I could see people being like, no, don't do that. Stay on the ladder. But I'll play the game how I want. That's the exact vibe I do with Photoshop streams. Racing is all grrr, and Photoshop is a bad Bob Ross cosplay. Oh, IDK, if you notice that even PowerWash Sim have lore going on too. Yeah. So we were talking about this last stream. I know that there's like, before even playing, I know that there's something with the volcano going on. Like a volcano is close to erupting. And that's why everything's kind of like covered in soot because, you know, it's expelling gas and smoke and things like that. So, and I've caught on to it too, like listening to or reading the text going on about the volcano and all that. So I am really interested in what's going on in the lore here. It's nice and subtle. Oh, if they didn't want you to stand on it, then wouldn't have collision. You got it. Exactly. This is a weird spot. I feel like well, we can't hang off the edge. And we're already on the stubby gun. I think, yeah, this is a good angle. Yeah, this is, oh, here we go. This is perfect. Very good. What's left? We're at 99%. All right, we got the door frame and the banister. So let's go back down. It's cool. It's only the shoe we have to clean, not all this other stuff going on. Hey, there's a gnome. Good gnome. Where should we put the gnome? Should we put him on top? Put him on the roof? What the fuck? Oh, there's kids in there. They're singing. Do you hear that? That is really creepy. They're like, meh, meh, meh. They're like singing something really creepy. Yeah. That's so weird. Oh my god. Did any of you who have played the game know that? I bet Miss Merc knew that. Miss Merc is a power wash queen. That's new for me. Damn. We're finding all the hidden. Sorry, I don't mean to out you. But I bet you knew that. Well, the thing is, like, all the other levels before, they would text you and be like, inside the house, or like, oh, my parents are inside the house and they're looking out the windows and they say you're a badass or whatever, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like, why don't they just come outside and say hello? To be fair, I last played this game like a year or two ago. Ah, yeah. Yeah, it's a little bit older now. Okay. We got windows, boot walls. Boot walls are still working on window frames, window boxes, and the door frame. Probably the upper part of the door frame here. Oh. There we go. All right. Window, boot wall. This boot wall. There we go. I'm looking in the top left now because it has the meter. Okay. Oh, window box. This one. Ah, the interior. Cool. Boot wall, sole. We're good on the sole, I think. Oh, I see this window here. All right, boot walls. This one. Ah. That frame. Window frames and wooden trims. Which frames are we looking at here? That one's good. That one's good. Oh, boot wall here. There we go. Boot wall, this boot wall. It's so hard because it's like yellow on yellow. Oh, there we go. Oh, mechanics, I have so much to do this week. Now that I'm back, I've got to, I really got to get settled on what we should do for subscription badges. Because that's something I completely didn't even know about until we got affiliates. So I gotta look out there, get some ideas for badges. Something that really represents the mechanics and like what they are. And like I know, like my whole thing is like the star motif. Like I really like stars, the star look. But I don't know if I'm like overdoing it. Maybe I should do something else. Maybe just cute cat face, green and white cat mascot face. We'll see. We'll see. I'll work on it. I'll figure it out. I just got to like scribble down some ideas, do a couple of sketches, and find some artists I like. I really like having a pixel art style for badges. I think I would probably commission somebody that does pixel art sub badges. And then like, how long would I want to get those for, right? Because I think you can do like 1 month, 2 months, 6 months. I don't even know what the limits are. I really got to look it up. Add in 2-ish minutes. Thank you. I don't know why it doesn't tell me in my Twitch chat integration. I wish it would tell me. Maybe I have to get a plugin, another plugin. Wooden trim. All right. Oh, the top of this one. Here we go. Racing flags with different numbers of stars. Oh, shit. Saku. You're a genius. This is why you've been streaming so long. Because you're smart. And you know what you're doing. Racing flags with different numbers of stars. Yeah. That might be good. I like that idea. You don't have to get too fancy, right? All right, wooden trims. So it could be any of these. Wooden trim, wooden trim. Do you guys have a favorite kind of like art or artist that you prefer? And you can like shout out names in the chat. Or just like some kind of style of art or something that means a lot to you. It could be like, you know, like pinup art or like, you know, old men kissing or, you know, like whatever you're into, right? Like I'm curious like what kinds of art you guys are into. Or like or an artist like you really, really love that's like your, I wouldn't say like your Oshi artist, but like your, I love everything this person does. Because I'm always interested in what other people are into. Because I might find something that I like too. Boot walls, sorry. All right, so we just have boot walls. Boot wall. This This? Oh, this. Okay. Woo! H. Hexenjäger. Hello. Our forest home puts the grot in grotto. Haha. Could you come and give it a spring clean, please? Yes. Yes, I can. Sparkly stars. Hold on. Well, gotta catch up now. Let him cook for milestone stuff. BRB for lunch hour, but I can show you my member milestone setup thing later. Yeah, I'd love that. Thank you. Such a good idea. Saku, good idea. Take care. Sparkly stars, same idea. Have a good lunch. Does mini painting count? Yeah, sure. There's this pixel artist called Kale. Their style is so good. Oh, cool. Do they have like commissions open? Do they do like streamer art? I'm always interested in like adding to my list of artists that I'd like to commission. Ad break. I think all of you are sub to me. except Moo. Like all of you have a sub, so I don't think you're gonna get interrupted by ads. And Moo, if you're good, you might even have an ad blocker, which is I definitely recommend an ad blocker if you don't have one already. Because I do not care. The ad revenue it's not a lot right now anyway, so it's like I do not mind. Fuck ads. I like a range of stupid doodles to beautiful detailed arts. Lol. Yeah, me too. John Blanche's grimdark art has basically created the art of Warhammer as an IP. Cool. Yeah, there's always that, like, not always, but like oftentimes there's like that one artist that's like their style represents the brand, right? So it's like, is it Yoji Shinkawa for Metal Gear Solid?
Shit your pants, right? And then go home.
Matthew, thank you so much for the sub, the gifted. Thank you so much. Gifted Moo. Now everybody, we're on a quest to give all the mechanics subs. If you're not subbed, you're gonna get subbed against your will. No, not against your will. Very nice gift. Thank you so much, Matthew. I really appreciate that. Okay, we've finished this. We finished the boot, and we've placed the gnome on the roof. So, time to go to the next one. Oh, here we go. Look at that animation. Oh, fuck. I love this. It's so good. Look at him go. Oh, and then we changed to green, and then I hovered in the air. Sent in general. Okay, cool. Thank you. Oh, in the little guys chat. Yeah. Thank you. I will check that out. I think you linked them before. I think I did check them out. Martha Hubbard. You are a wonder. This play school looks beautiful. The children are so calm now. I can hear the birds of the forest again. The wind rustling through the leaves. Even my own heartbeat. I hope that's normal. Don't worry, Martha. You're good. Okay, we got clean the vintage car, clean the forest cottage, clean the skate park. Oh, man. Might save the skate park for a little bit. Have a good eat, Nomi. Yep. Not the other Nomi. The Nomi in the game. Not Nomi the streamer. I don't think she's here right now. I want to join the little guy chat, but I don't stream. Such satisfaction. Yes, very satisfying. All right, we want to buy some stuff. We want to buy some equipment here. We want to get the Prime Vista. We need $2,000. I think we're gonna save our money. We're gonna save up for this because I want the top tier. Yeah, I remember Matthew talking about streaming in Babinka's channel, or maybe it was Omena's channel. I forget. Matthew's in like literally every stream that I'm in. Anytime I'm seeing someone in the Randonite adjacent community streaming, Matthew's there hanging out in the chat. Prime Vista Pro. Oh, man. Top tier. Yeah, we're so far away. Yeah, the point of JLG is to have support for stream stuff like setting up. Yeah. Yeah, so I run a little Discord chat called the Just Little Guys. And it's a group that it's kind of like an invite-only type of thing, where it's like if you're in the Randonite community and you're looking to stream, or you're a small streamer and you're looking for folks to like help support you and ask questions and, you know, give each other like tips and stuff like that, or even just like organize collabs, stuff like that. It's a group for that kind of thing. So if you are interested in streaming, or you're getting ready to start streaming, or you're on the smaller end of things and you want more friends to kind of chat with, and you're cool, drop me a DM on Discord, Owen Aeon, and we can talk about it. And really, it's open to like pretty much all the Randonite streamers as well. So like don't feel like, just because I haven't reached out to you, you can't come hang out. We can talk. All right. Let's see if I have any Urban X turbo nozzle. I haven't been using the turbo, but like I think I'll just buy it anyway. Just for completion's sake. Because we may find a situation we need it. What are the specials? Are these the... Yeah, these are the DLC. Options. I think we're good on options. Okay. Let's go back. Let's do the vintage car. And then we'll do the cottage and then the skate park. Oh yeah, did you check out the Frostgrave stuff I sent out? I did DM you before, technically. Frostgrave. I don't think I did, sorry. Aura Smith. We're settled into Esther's house now, and it's so much fun. Oh, this is the spooky house. Every day brings a fresh dose of the paranormal. Would I be okay if I asked for it too? Yeah, Momo. Yeah, I'll send it to you. So, some folks I'm still kind of like learning who's who in the community, because like I am kind of like newer. So like, I'm sorry I didn't like reach out to you before, but I know that like some of you are like big. Not, I don't want to say like big, but like people that are like, oh, they've got like a group of friends, like they're good, like. So yeah, I'll DM you, and we'll talk. Hang on just a sec. Okay. All right. So we're gonna go clean this car. This morning, Jenny found a blob of syrup on her pancake that looked like Thirsty Roger from Sister Sister. We've set up an Esther vlog, and people are loving her. Anyway, we found this old car underneath some tarpaulin at the back of the garage and wondered if you thought it was worth running your jet over. Thanks so much, Ara. Yeah, I'd love to clean it. It looks nice and gross. It looks nasty. Yay, friendship. Yep. Babinka's in there. Sushi's in there, though they're both quiet. Yeah. R. Smith. Jenny's going to live stream the car restoration for the vlog. Don't worry, you won't even know she's there. I mean, to be fair, I'm live streaming it too. And again, we have to switch into our green outfit. Every time. Oop, that's the wrong menu. I keep forgetting the menus, mechanics. There's so many of them. There we go. I also want to meet everyone in the Randonite community. Yeah. We just small guys. Yep. I'd also say I'm kind of new to the community since I didn't really interact until Randon came. Yeah. Yeah, same. Yeah, I was very much a lurker. A subscriber, but also a lurker. R. Smith. I'm beginning to suspect that this might not be a worthless heap. I mean, this is a very nice classic car. Oh, look at that rust. Oh. Do you need... Wait a minute. The rust. That's probably going to need... That's probably going to need this, right? Yeah, there we go. I'm glad I bought it. Oh, that rust is really in there. Oh, I love that. I love that there's different forms of, like, dirt and junk to get rid of on the cars. Though I will say, like, if things are rusted through particularly badly, this would just, like, annihilate the metal. It would just, like, go right through the metal and into the interior if it's bad enough. Same, I found Randon during his Isekai arc during the pandemic. Malnourished Randon. Oh, no. Isekai arc lol. Yeah. I won't utter any spoilers here, but yeah, I get what you all are saying. Yeah, I try and be pretty respectful of that stuff, just because I don't know who does not know and who might not want to know things. So I always like to ask before I start talking about roommates. Oh, look at all this rust. Ooh, that chrome. Which is why I'm like Ayo Taco Sushi, because they were the first people I interacted with in the community. Nice. Yeah, I think there are a few names that I do recognize from back then. I think Saku is a familiar one. Though there's certainly a few that like did not carry over that I'm kind of curious about. I'm scrolling through the Esther archives online. No photos of her with a car anywhere. Oh no, it's a spooky ghost car. What are all these spinning emotes in chat? Those are amazing. Oh, they're tacos. Okay, taku poo rotated. Nice. I like that. My main interaction with the community was through deranged super chats. Yeah. My first super chat was the one that led to the rice piece. Oh no. The forbidden rice. The hidden rice. Buried in the desert. Scattering boars, yeah. I like boar posting a lot. The boar emojis were like the most I interacted. I did a lot of boar emojis under my old name. Scatter. I got called out a lot on stream. Like I didn't chat a lot, but I would chat like enough and the right things that it would get said on stream actually quite often. Is this the filth amendment? This is the fire chief. We need you to clear your diary. This is a big job. Turns out this car was in Esther's last film, driving me nuts. Oh, she was an actress. I forgot already. Boars, scatter. Yep. Sorry, I should be doing this car a lot faster, but I'm just kind of like mucking about. In it, she plays a school teacher whose car has a talking steering wheel. Okay. Just like Kit from Knight Rider. But it's a poor conversationalist with a negative mindset. Oh, that's not cool. Let me tell you mechanics. Yeah, Knight Rider. Let me tell you mechanics about Future Grand Prix Cyber Formula, the greatest racing anime ever, and the talking car, Asurata. That is an amazing show. I'm sure you've seen me like gush about it before in a certain random Discord. The film's shocking finale meant it was a flop, and Esther's final role so sad. Looks like she got to keep the car, though. I wouldn't want to have kept the car. I would have, like, trashed this thing. Ruined my career. Future Grand Prix Cyber Formula is a early 1990s anime that starts out as, like, a way to sell toys to kids, like racing cars. And basically the premise of the show is, like, in the near future... F1 is no longer the most popular motorsport. It's actually Cyber Formula. And Cyber Formula is a series that's like both on track, like on a circuit, and off-road, where the drivers race all kinds of different cars that have like an AI in them. So the AI is like their buddy, and it tells them how to navigate the course and like what to do. And our hero's name is, oh my god, I've forgotten his name. Holy shit. Anyway, the main guy, he's like a kid, right? So it's like another one of those series where it's like, the 14-year-old kid is like super cracked at driving, and he does the like Amuro thing where like he gets in the car but he doesn't know how to drive it, but suddenly he's amazing at driving it and he's special. So it starts out as like one of those, and it's like, a show to like sell toys. They want to sell you like the cool car of the week, and there's like a villain of the week. But eventually it turns into a show that's very introspective and very much a like, what does it mean to become a champion? What does it mean to push yourself to the limit for the goal of winning a world championship and becoming the greatest driver in the world? And the TV show is like, it's very quirky, very funny, but also like very meaningful too. There's actual character growth. Like the characters do grow and change. And then the OVAs are way more adult geared, where it's like the characters, they age a couple of years. They're going into their second or third season in the championship. The main two characters like have a very close, like intimate relationship with each other, and they go through like a tough time together where they kind of struggle and all that. And it's a really just like really good anime that has a lot of character growth and development, and also just like some fun racing action as well. Like the very high-end animation in the show, the Sakuga as they call it, looks incredible. Like there's sparks flying out of the cars. There's like extra frames of animation when the cars like transform and they hit the throttle and their booster jets come out, and it's just like a very, very fun show. So I definitely recommend it. It is available on some streaming sites that are not official streaming sites, if you get what I mean. But to be fair, there's no official Western localization release, so you can't actually buy it. You have to get fan subs to watch it. So if you are interested, I will post some resources on my socials in the near future so that you can go and watch it. And then I would suggest, if you really do enjoy it, you definitely like buy some of the merch, because they still have merch coming out, even though it's a show from like 1994. And there was like a PS2 game as well, but I don't know if that is available in English either. So yeah, Grand Prix or the Future Grand Prix Cyber Formula is the show. Definitely recommended if you're into 90s anime and animation. And thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Is High Speed at Tweel any good? I wanted to check it out, but I'm not the biggest anime person. From what I know, I'm in a couple of VTuber iRacing Discords, DD. Other folks in the scene told me it's absolute garbage. So I would not look at it. I have not watched it myself, but just judging from the trailer, I'm like, oh, this is probably bad. Another show came out a couple seasons ago called Overtake, which is about a Japanese kid in F4, like a regional F4. And that had some okay writing, but it's not about the racing. The racing action is really bad. It's like bad CG. Definitely not something you'd watch for the racing. I found the interpersonal relationships a lot more interesting. And that one, I'll just kind of give the summary. The main character is a photographer, and he had a very traumatic experience during the Tohoku earthquake and tsunami. And it's sort of about his journey of conquering his trauma and coming to grips with it. And by doing that, he forms like basically an older brotherly bond with this racing driver in an F4 who lost his father. So it's sort of like two men with past trauma working through their trauma together and becoming like friends through that. So in that respect, it had everything going for it in terms of a really good interpersonal character relationship drama, but it wasn't very well written. It kind of fell flat, but I liked it. I just wouldn't recommend it. Also got work tomorrow, so gonna sleep now. Good night and have fun. Moa, thank you so much for coming. I do appreciate it. Have a good night. Good luck at work tomorrow. Power of friendship? Yeah, I'd say it's like a power of friendship, but not in a campy way. Not in a silly way. Let's finish up this rust bucket. As far as other racing anime, I don't really know of any that I've seen that I would recommend. I watched this weird one that it wasn't racing at all. Though I thought it was, from the description, it sounded like it was about racing, but it was called Ride Back. And it's like this really obscure show from like the early 2000s. And it's kind of like a political thriller with like mecha elements to it. It's very strange. And it's about a girl who, like, she's at a college, she's at a university in Japan. And yeah, Redline is fucking amazing. Redline is the racing anime. If you watch any piece of racing anime, just watch Redline, because it's an incredible movie. It's in my top 3 anime movies of all time, for sure. Go watch Redline if you've never watched it. It's basically F-Zero, the anime movie. And yeah, I mean, I don't even know what to say. Like, it's just so goddamn good. We might watch the trailer at the end of stream. Redline is just amazing. And it was in production for a very long time too, because the animation was just so intense. Racing anime like Yu-Gi-Oh! 5D. So if you want to talk Yu-Gi-Oh!, I would talk to Saku. I know nothing about Yu-Gi-Oh! The only thing I know about Yu-Gi-Oh! Is, like, I think I watched, like, the first couple of episodes when it first came out, and I was like, what the fuck is this? I did not get it at all. I'm just like, this is really weird. I do not like the character designs. I don't even like cards. It's definitely not my thing. And I'm not trashing it in any way. Like, clearly people love it and they love the characters, which is awesome. But it was definitely something I was like, I do not get this whatsoever. Not my thing. Do they race in Yu-Gi-Oh! 5DS? Is that like a racing anime? And what does it have to do with the cards? Do they still play the card game? It wasn't until like years later I was told that like Yu-Gi wasn't originally about the cards. He actually has this like Egyptian god in his head that like basically like murders people through death games. Like, he invades their brains and he kills them with the power of games, and I'm like, wow, that's fucked up. But then like they did like a chapter with the card game, and the card game just like became the most popular thing. So Yu-Gi-Oh! Fans, please tell me if I'm getting this entirely wrong. This is just what I've heard about it. In Season 0, Yugi just challenges people to bets and then causes the loser to unalive. Okay, yeah, that's what I've heard. But then the card game became the most popular part of that, and then they just made a ton of money off the trading card game. And basically just like ditched all the other ideas they had for the cards. And that's cool. Like, if that's the most popular part of your show or series, like, why not? One word, merchandise. Yeah. Wow. What did I say, Hux? Did I boil down Yu-Gi-Oh! Too far? Did I go too far? I'm sorry. Or are you saying wow at the kill at the unaliving? Yeah, it's like really weird. It's just like, this small child with an Egyptian god in his head just like murders people. I guess they deserved it. I don't really know. I don't really know what the premise is there. All right, we're getting there. We're like 99% here. Gotta get the wheel wells. Lol. Am I pretty far behind? I think we had some packet loss earlier. Where do we have left? Yeah, lol. Oh yeah, I'm probably like a minute behind you guys now, or you're a minute behind me. I refreshed, so I think we're okay. Okay, cool. What do I have left? Oh, here. Wheel wells. Think you're good? Okay, thank you. Oh, yeah, so anyway, I was talking about Ride Back. So Ride Back is this, like, weird political show where this really cute girl goes to university, and then she, like, stumbles into a garage that has these, like, basically, motorcycle mecha called Ride Backs. So with the Ride Backs, they're basically, like, motorcycles. They look like normal motorcycles, but then they transform into, like, a small mecha that you kind of ride on top of. So it has, like, legs, and I think it has arms, too, if I remember right. And the whole show is kind of about, like, the girl is, like, really cracked at riding the ride back. She can, like, corner, like, insanely. And then she gets caught up in this, like, political thing going on where it's, like, it's weird. It's, like, the world was conquered by, like, this, like, new world order. And, like, there's a terrorist group in Japan that's, like, rebelling against it. And something... I don't know. Cute girls riding, like, mecha motorcycles is basically it. It was really weird. It was really weird. It's only, like, 10 or 12 episodes, so it's, like, if you're bored and you want, like, an early 2000s anime that's, like, really obscure but not terrible to watch, I would say, yeah, go check it out. I like the character designs. Yeah, it felt very, like, Metal Gear in a way. It felt like something Kojima would write. It definitely felt like a Kojima anime. Because there was, like, nukes involved and, like, special forces and, like, just really kind of topics that are, like, not very realistic, but still, like, kind of cool at the same time. Very, very, very Kojima-coded. Like, this would never be reality, but it's just cool enough that I kind of vibe with it anyway. And that's why I like Kojima, even though, like, not all of his ideas are good. Nano machines. Some of his writing is pretty fucking cool. And Death Stranding is my favorite game. It is my goat of the modern era. We gotta play some Death Stranding on stream sometime. I just need, like, some vacation time where I just, like, no life Death Stranding for you guys. And then no one would watch it. You'd just be like, ah, yes, walking simulator. But it's my favorite game, so I would probably just, like, blitz the story. I wouldn't do any of the, like, remake the roads. I would probably just, like, immediately just go, like, story point to story point and go through it. Because I know a lot of people just don't have the patience for that game. They probably just want the story. And the story's good. Some of it's a little... Some of the cutscenes are a little... What the hell? Like, this writing is just like... why would they say that? Right? Like... But yeah, for the most part, it's good. Shelf. Okay, shelf. Yippee! My food's here, so I'll be lurking and eating. Yeah. You need to be fed. We need to feed the Huxley. We gotta make him nice and strong for streams. I might grab some food soon, too. We might take, like, a 10-minute break or something. I just gotta, like, think of what I want before I get it, so I'm not wasting time. Wing mirrors. Really? I thought I got them. This one? Yeah. Okay. Door handles. Ah. Oh. There we go. Okay, bumpers, canopy hinges, and horns. So these... Are those canopy hinges? Canopy. You mentioned Everything Bagel, and I knew that I needed to have it for lunch. Yeah. Everything Bagels are so good. I got to go to Panera the other day, too. I got the Bravo Club with the tomato bread. So good. So good. I love a good sandwich. Horns. These? Tire, grill, bumper. Those are horns. Oh, there we go. Canopy hinges. Chitty Chitty Bang Bang car? Yeah, it really is. I love Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. What a great movie. So Chitty Chitty Bang Bang was written by Ian Fleming, the guy who wrote the James Bond books. So it was like his fun, like, you know, because he loves gadgets. Like a lot of James Bond is about like, oh, cool gadgets, right? Ian Fleming loved spy gadgets. So I think he had the idea, like he just wanted to write a children's book that just had a bunch of like fun car gadgets in it. And I'm pretty sure that's how Chitty Chitty Bang Bang came about. And the movie is very good. I mean, it's actually probably not a good movie, but it's a great children's movie. I enjoyed it very much as a child. We watched that like a lot. Watched that movie a lot. And it has Dick Van Dyke in it. So if you're a Dick Van Dyke fan, which everyone should be, to be honest, he's a good guy. Definitely give it a watch. Fun fact, my dad worked on restoring one of the cars from the movie. Oh, that's so cool. Was it one of like the hero cars, like ones that they had like on camera? Or maybe like a stunt car or something. Bumpers. Oh, this bumper. This? Maybe? It's not highlighting it when I hover over it. I'm mashing my tab button here, mechanics. I'm trying to see. Bumper. Yeah. Bumper. Okay, that one's done. But what about this one? Oh, this one. Yay! We did it. We did it. We did it. We did it. Getting money. All right, mechanics. I want to take probably about a 10-minute break, and grab some lunch. There were 6 of them made. It was the boat version. Oh, how cool is that? I love that there's different, like, I don't know, it can fly, it can, like, you know, go out in the water as a boat. That's just so cool. Ah, that's so neat. I'm so happy to hear that. It's very much in touch with my childhood. All right, mechanics, let's go take a 10-minute break after we watch this cute little animation of me struggling. Whee! All right, I will see you all in a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. Okay, mechanics, I'm back. I have food. So I made a little grilled cheese, and I have veggie chips and a Red Bull. So perfect lunch. Hello, Omina, how are you? You caught me while I was grabbing some food. We're going to play a little bit of Stream Racer while I eat my lunch so I don't chew into the microphone because that's disgusting. So let me boot up Stream Racer here. Oh, and mukbang win? Never. Look, if you paid me like good money, I would do it. Honestly, I'm not beyond being paid for services rendered. So, all right, team. Mechanics. It's time. It's time to race. Ganymede 20 crazy. That sounds cool. All right, let's do that. All right, if you want to race in Stream Racer, type in !race in chat. Now. Go. Go. !race. All right. Countdown. Big Ham, welcome. Hello. Gotta go fast. Get yourselves in the race. !race. Vite hello. EFAF, hello. All right, I'm gonna leave this on autoplay. I won't be able to commentate because I want to eat my food. So enjoy.
Shit your pants. And then go home.
Matthew, thank you so much for the gifted. Yo, congrats. Oh my god, Big Ham just ran away with that race. Holy smokes. Big Ham, first place on the podium. EFAF, second on the podium. And CLO, third, also on the podium. Omen, unfortunately, had a few accidents and landed in last. I'm so sorry. We're going to do another one because I'm still eating here. Just so you guys know, I didn't explain it. You can only boost twice. So make your 2 boosts count. No, I want a different race. New game. What? No.
Shit your pants.
Oh my god, Cielo, thank you so much
home.
for the gifted. Let's do vroom vroom. All right, everybody, type in ! race in chat to join in. And remember, you only get 2 boosts. All right, I'm going to cast this because it's more fun when I cast it. I'm almost out of my lunch anyway. Are you ready? Start your engines. Cielo off with a good start, as is Vite Height. EFF and Owen up in the lead. Omona with the boost right off the bat into the first turn. Everyone crashing into the tires and the moving brick walls. Owen gets a quick escape out of there. Lands the boost pad. Miss Merc, not far behind, also hits the boost pad. Owen with Vite Height, Hux. Followed up by EFAF, Omona, Matthew, and Cielo. Owen going in a tricky spot over the jump. Lands on all 4 wheels. He gets ready to boost. He boosts over the hill, way off into the distance, lands in the river. EFF slowly making progress, still in second. Vite Height and Hux catching up behind. Matthew cutting the grass. Ciel and Omona exploring the mysteries of the ramp. Owen falling behind, getting caught up on the turns. Where is Omona going? Cielo is struggling to make their way out of the jump. EFAF still catching up to Owen, almost there, but gets caught on a traffic cone, but quickly shakes it off. Narrowly misses the brick wall. The rest of the field far behind as EFAF takes the boost for the win. Owen in second. Weitheit and Hux getting caught on the moving brick wall just before the finish line. Weitheit also getting destroyed again by the brick wall. Hux coming in for a third place finish. Let's go, Hux. Matthew in fourth. Weitheit finally getting unattached from the brick wall. Well ahead of Cielo and Miss Merc. Weitheit comes in for the finish. Cielo and Miss Merc neck and neck. Cielo taking a little bit of a lead there. Does Miss Merc have another boost in store? Oh, Cielo beats Miss Merc by a hair. Omona still having a bit of trouble by the brick wall. Has to get the respawn. Omona went for a joyride, not a race. She's just vibing today. Goes in for a final boost. Finishes the race. Thank you guys so much. That was fun. All right. Let's go back to... Let's go back to... Stream Racer, excuse me. PowerWash Simulator. Thanks so much, guys, for racing. We'll keep coming back to that every so often. It's a good way to get a little filler in there. Gifter Leader 2, Cielo. Oh my goodness, look at that little Prezi next to your name. Omon is the winner of my heart and my wallet. Yeah. Same Cielo, same. Yep. You guys did well. All right, so we finished up this classic car, this Chitty Chitty Bang Bang car. Oh yeah, I want to talk about Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. So I'm really glad some of us have this cultural touch point of watching Chitty Chitty Bang Bang as children, and in Miss Merck's case, her family getting to work on the car. Oh my god, what was I gonna say? I forgot what I was gonna say. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna come back to stream and talk about Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. Oh, the songs. So I still remember most of the songs because they're so catchy. It's like Chitty Chitty Bang Bang, we love you, high, low, everywhere we go. So I have that song. But the other song that always sticks with me is Posh. P-O-S-H, Posh. Pour out, starboard home, posh with a capital P-O-S-H, Posh. So I actually learned that the word posh, and Hux might know this because he's British, is an abbreviation. It's actually an acronym. And, you know, in the song, the father is singing port out, starboard home. That's literally what posh means. Port out, P-O-S-H, starboard home. And what it is, and a family member told me this recently, when rich people would travel across the Atlantic, going from, you know, like New York to London, they would stay on a certain side of the ship because it was considered a better view. So they would stay on the way out. They'd stay port side, which is the left side of the ship, on the way out of port. And then on the way home, they'd stay on the starboard side. So they'd literally switch rooms halfway through the trip. Very interesting. So if you're curious about that, go look up posh and the meaning behind posh. All right, so we've got 3. So we've been putting off the skate park one. I think we should probably do the skate park because I've just been not worried, but like, oh, that looks like a tough one. The forest cottage looks a bit easier, a bit shorter, but I think the skate park is going to take us a while. So let's get on that. And I love skate parks. I think they're just the coolest. All right, so we got Park Warden again. It seems our little town is going up in the world. Muckingham Skate Park has been chosen to host the next county championships. Excuse me. Ordinarily, I'd leave the sullen types to roll around on their own filth, as is their wont. But if it's getting in the papers and on TV, we can't have people seeing all that grime and funny writing, so I want you to hit it with everything you got. Park Warden seems like a douchebag. We already talked to him once about the playground, and he's just like, yeah, the kids are getting dermatitis. I don't know what's going on. It's definitely not the park equipment. It's like, dude, your fucking dinosaur is just covered in poop, like literal poop. The kids are getting diseased from your fucking park equipment. So yeah, Park Warden, douchebag. Let's get started. We're here to correct his wrongs. All right. Wow. This place looks like a bomb went off. This is disgusting. I think we're just gonna start adding 1 minute 40 seconds. Yeah, but you're all subbed to me now, so there's nothing to worry about. Y'all keep giving out gift subs. Anyone ever explain to you what kind of compound they use for structures such as these? No. Why don't you tell me, Park Warden? You guys are so generous. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Like all the gift subs, everything. It's like there is not a single unsubbed mechanic in chat right now, and I thank you guys so much. And I'll keep doing my best. I'll keep trying to get back to you and get you guys more rewards. And if you didn't see it earlier in stream, those that are just joining us, I have gotten some prints of my art. So we will have prints available coming very soon. So keep an eye out on my socials for that if you're interested in buying prints. Signed prints. Signed prints. I gifted you Big Ham sub, and now I give Big Ham a sub to you. Just exchange $5. Yeah. Thank you. Can't wait. Aw, thank you, Miss Merc. Miss Merc, you are so kind and supportive. Aw, thank you. What the heck? Yeah. Mechanics gotta look out for each other. Big Ham, you are a mechanic. You're one of the team. You're all part of the team. My very first hamster mechanic. The park looks cool. I like these colors. Like the green and the orange. Feels pretty 90s. It's like 90s windbreaker. Kind of like Babinka's windbreaker. Which I think someone said the other night was like Mr. Beast wears one or something. Like he has like a similar color scheme. I have no idea. I've never watched Mr. Beast. He's just like a meme to me. But yeah, I love Babinka's aesthetic. She's so cool. Art and art history is just so interesting to me. Babinka's so awesome. Her stream layout inspires me. Yeah. I feel like I'm picking up some of her mannerisms too, which is kind of weird. Oh, ad break. I tend to do that when I'm like hanging around like friends and they speak in a certain way. I start to pick up like certain ways of talking where I'm like, yeah. Like I notice that like she does that. And I'm like, I don't know if I was saying that before or just because I've been watching her a bunch lately. Get your sticker. I could probably do a pretty good Babinka impression if I actually sat down and thought about it. All right, get your stickers. Caught myself going, exactly. Yeah. I started saying piss baby after Eros' streams. Piss baby, oh no. I gotta be careful around you, Omona. I might start saying, I'm gonna kick it with you guys. We're gonna start kicking it soon. And my husband was like, excuse me. Just don't say it around the little one. And then you're good. I don't want to get too into this on stream, but Omona, you know how I was saying that my sister was gonna have a baby in July. Well, the baby decided to come out early. And it's all good. It's all good. And I can talk to you about it some other time. I don't want to give too many details on stream, but yeah, the baby came out very early. It was a bit of drama. But yeah, all's good. All's good. So I got to hurry up on the gifts. I got to hurry up on the getting more off that registry. Because there's stuff they need. Aight, you're back. Hey, Saku, welcome back. Yeah, we just, I scarfed down some lunch real quick, and then we played a Stream Racer together. If we need a break later, we might do that again. It's a nice way to break up the time. Oh my god, look at all this graffiti. It's very interesting graffiti, too. It doesn't really make a lot of sense. Yeah, welcome back, welcome back. I think I saw a $sign there. There's some scribbles in here that look vaguely Japanese, but I don't think they're really intentionally supposed to be anything. This just looks like normal graffiti style. What is normal graffiti style? I don't know what I'm talking about. I have no idea. I'd like to see Babinka do a stream on like urban art. Like graffiti, like Banksy type stuff. That would be cool. I think I might drop that in her Discord as an idea. Because I'm really curious about street art. That would be a really cool learning session. New York City graffiti, yeah. I mean, we could focus on like one city or multiple cities. Like obviously like Banksy's like London specific. I still need to make breakfast. Aw. I hope everyone out there that's having a rough day today or has a lot of challenges going on, you're doing well. I know Mondays are tough. I'm super glad I was able to take a Monday off, especially after, you know, traveling and doing stuff with family over the weekend. I was definitely super exhausted when I got back last night. So it's always good that if you have the opportunity, if your job allows it, that you take a day for yourself if you can. And I know we're all not so lucky to be in those situations where we can take a day off when we need it. So just take care of yourselves. Like, I'm like aiming for the sun there. It's like, ah, take you out. The bane of my existence, the sun. Definitely feeling better now I'm home and kicking it with the oomphs. Yeah. I'm glad. We're just kicking it. Kicking it together. Can I? No, I can't jump outside. Okay. So it was kind of funny. I was telling some of the little guys before stream, I was looking for like more chill music on Dova Syndrome to play because I've been playing like that Christmas one pretty often. I call it Christmas, but it's really like a wintertime feel that Guda used early on when she was first streaming Minecraft. And I could tell like people were probably gonna get sick of it. So I found another song. And in the process, I found some other music by the same artist of the song I'm using now that was used for Mume's intro, Mume from Hololive, and also Vesper's intro from Holostars. And I was like, whoa, I didn't realize the same artist did, you know, several of the BGMs that some of the Holomems used. It's really cool. So this artist is what's their name? I don't know how to do the Japanese character, but I named it like the Romaji, and it's Noru. So the artist name is Noru, Noru, and this song is called Rain Rain. But yeah, they also did Vesper's intro, Mume's intro, and probably some others. They have a huge playlist on Dova Syndrome, and I haven't gone through all of it yet. So I'll have to check that out later. Oh, is there BGM? Yeah, it's probably very, very quiet. Hold on. Let me know if you can hear it. I know I turned my mic up, so you probably had to turn your volumes down. So let me know how that is. There it is? Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't want to ever have it too loud because it's distracting. Oh, doing this bench, So satisfying. Oh my god. Just going like left to right. Whew. Oh god, that feels good. Gonna snack a little bit more of my piece of chicken here. I heard it, but now I really hear it, but my headphones are insane. Nice. You got a good set of cans, Saku. Does anyone here have like audiophile equipment, like a preamp or a DAC? I started getting into that a little bit. I have a preamp for my headphones. I was thinking about getting a DAC, but I also had like money to spend on like Owen stuff, so I didn't want to get into it just yet. What, Hux? Dumb it down for me? So like a preamp is essentially like a little box that sends more power to your headphones. So if your headphones have like high resistance, they may require more power, so you get a better sound out of them, because it's probably not getting enough power just from your computer being plugged in your computer normally, because you're not hearing like all the frequency ranges. And for most people, it's like not worth it. It's only if you're like an avid music listener and you appreciate like very good quality sound. So I'd say for like 90% of people, like it's probably not worth spending the money on. Oh, Sennheisers? Yeah. Yes, I think I have a pair of Sennheisers on my wish list, like I forget what the model they are, but they're like, they're like $500 when they're not on sale anyway. But if I got those, like I would definitely get like the DAC to go with it, which is a digital audio converter. So it's basically like, for those that don't know, it's like taking the audio from your computer and like processing it digitally into an analog signal so that your headphones can hear it. And usually like a higher end DAC will do it better than your computer can do it. I'm probably boiling this down like way too far, and I'm probably explaining it very poorly, but it's basically boxes that make your music sound good. Spend a bunch of money to make your music sound good. And a lot of times, like for audiophiles, like you need to like train your ear to hear it. Like you probably won't hear it like right off the bat, but like over time, you kind of like tune in to different frequencies as you actively listen to stuff. Magic Box makes sound good. Yep, exactly. There's one company in particular called Shit Audio, SCHIIT, and they make very affordable hardware. So I have a Shit preamp, and they also have a DAC. And if you buy the two of them together and you stack them up, it's what's called the Shit Stack. So you create the Shit Stack on your desk, and those two things together make your music sound good. And you can do it for basically $100, or sorry, $200. I think the preamp usually retails for around like $80, and the DAC is pretty similar. And in the audiophile world, that's like very affordable. Very, very affordable. Yeah, mine were on sale, I think 120-ish. Damn. That's awesome. Good deal. Oh, this bench is so satisfying. Is anyone old enough to be like, I know we were talking about like Chitty Chitty Bang Bang earlier. My memories of watching that are like checking out the VHS from the library. Is anyone old enough to have like rented movies from the library as a kid? I mean, I think it's still a thing in a lot of libraries now. Like you just have Blu-rays and DVDs. But like we go to Blockbuster and stuff, but we'd also like go to the library. Because the libraries had like a pretty decent selection depending on where you went. You rented Macbeth on VHS? Oh my god. Wait, did you rent that for pleasure or like as a school, like for a school project? Were you reading Macbeth in high school? I think we just had the DVD. No, to dodge reading it. Oh, okay, so like Spark Notes basically. I liked Shakespeare in high school. So I actually did read all the Shakespeare we had to read, especially because like I had a teacher that was like not, that was cool. I had a couple of cool English teachers. The one I liked the most, I had both my freshman year and my senior year. So our freshman year we did like myth and mythology with her, and a little bit of Shakespeare, and then my senior year I had her again, and we did like first half of the year I think was like English romance, and then the second half was like Gothic romance. So it was like a year of like different types of romances. So we read like Frankenstein and stuff like that, which was cool. And I was in like honors, so we got to read like cool stuff. Though I will say, like, the in-between years, probably like my sophomore and my junior year, I mostly did Spark Notes because we were reading stuff I wasn't really interested in. I did read most of Wuthering Heights, though. And I know there are a lot of people that really like Wuthering Heights. I fucking hate Wuthering Heights. I hate that book. I just can't stand the characters. They're the worst. They're just the worst. I wanted actually like good romance. Like I wanted to read Pride and Prejudice. I think Pride and Prejudice would have been more fun. I love the what was it, the 2004 2005 movie where it's like Regency era. Love that adaptation. So good. So good. There's so many gifs of that if you go on Tenor. If you type in Pride and Prejudice, it's all like gifts from that movie, the one from the Regency era. Oh, it is Regency era? Oh, okay. I thought they like switched it up. Okay, I didn't know that. My bad. I just love that era. I think it's just so cool. The fashion is like really cool. For some reason, I like really vibe with it. Because it's like not as stuffy as like Victorian. They went too conservative after Regency era. God, I hated Pride and Prejudice. Aw. Yeah, you don't have to like everything, right? I'm a Heathcliff Wuthering Heights hater. High five, Toga. Oh my god. High five. Heathcliff's a fucking douche. Though I love the 90s miniseries with Colin Firth as Mr. Darcy the most. Yeah, Colin Firth's pretty great. I might have hated my AP English teacher so much I did a report on Pride and Prejudice and zombies out of spite. Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't take any AP courses in high school. The AP kids like wanted to like blow their brains out in Minecraft. It sounded way too hard for what it was for college credit. And then it's like you actually go to college and the courses are like not even a third as hard as those AP courses in high school, which is ridiculous. I was glad I was just in the honors courses where it's like, yes, you're smart enough, but you don't need to like suffer through AP. Agreed, Regency fashion is really interesting. Yeah. I read Pride and Prejudice and Zombies, lol. So silly. I haven't read Pride and Prejudice or the zombie one. Well, I don't really care for like silly, campy horror movies, but I watched a while back Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter. I actually liked that movie. It was very, very silly, but like it had like a vibe to it that I really liked. And again, like I don't watch horror movies. I don't like silly, campy movies. I don't watch movies because like, well, it's a bad movie, haha. I mean, I did that back in college, but there's little paw prints here. That's cute. But I gotta say, Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter is fun. It is fun, and I like that they take like the lore of like Abraham Lincoln and like Mary, his wife, who was, you know, she suffered a lot of like mental health issues. They kind of like took that and twisted it into like a really kind of positive thing, if I remember right. Like there was like they made like a reason for everything that happened in Abraham Lincoln's life to be like well, you think you know the real story, but this is the real story. But they did it like in a fun way. So anyway, something to watch sometime. I don't know, there's just something about it I just vibed with. Vampire Lincoln, yeah. Imagine if Abraham Lincoln was a vampire. Mr. President, Vampire Lincoln, yeah. I like that stuff in fantasy, to be honest. So if like in Elder Scrolls lore, one of the emperors of Tamriel was actually one of those like golden snake people from Akavir. If like you read into some of the history. Thought that was pretty interesting. It's not just all old white dudes. Sometimes there's a golden snake man involved. Kind of cool. We stand a golden snake man emperor. I want to watch the Redfield movie with Nick Cage. It looks so goofy. I heard that was really bad. I saw a trailer for it. And I was like, oh, interesting. And then like the reviews came out and it got like a 10 on Rotten Tomatoes or something. But I mean, nothing's stopping you from watching a bad movie, right? If you're interested. So bad. It looks hilarious to watch. Yeah. I was definitely like a big fan in college. There were like 3 movies I watched like over and over just because I thought it was so funny. It was Freddy Got Fingered with Tom Green, Grandma's Boy. I forget who's in that. And I feel like there was another one. He got what? Yeah, Freddy Got Fingered. It's bad. It's really bad. I mean, to be fair, like when I was in college, like there wasn't like half the cool shit on YouTube we have now, so YouTube wasn't even monetized back then. But really, I'm 23 years old. 23 season 4. Do not watch Freddy Got Fingered. It'll rot your brain. It's such a bad movie. It's so bad. It's not even funny. I don't think it's funny anymore. It has not aged well. It wasn't even funny to begin with. I just have like, there was a time in my life where my humor was very much different than it is now. Like stupid weed humor. Halbernock the Mimic Elf does weekly Discord watch-alongs of campy bad fantasy movies weekly. Yeah, that's cool. That's nice to have like a weekly watch along. I've thought about that. I just don't know like what people would want to watch. I really want to do like some F1 watch along sometime, but like that's hard because I know like pretty much everyone, with the exception of a couple of sim racing friends, don't watch F1. And it's actually hard for you to watch because you either have to have ESPN or F1 TV, and that's a subscription based thing. And it's usually on at weird times. So it's like if they're in Europe, it's on at like 9 or 10 a.m. on the East Coast, which is like 6 or 7 a.m. on the West Coast. So like you guys probably aren't even awake yet. Watching F1 on the West Coast is suffering for sure. But I'd love to do some watch-alongs sometime. Probably just want to wait until I get a little bit bigger audience, you know? Hang on, just checking my alerts. Oh, it's a cool S. Look. Cool S. I almost feel bad getting rid of that. Let me, I'm gonna eat the last of my chicken here. Give me a sec. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for being patient with me while I finish off the rest of my food. And yeah, I was muted. I'm still munching. But I'm all done. Just got my Red Bull to sippy now. Was tasty, yeah. Had a grilled cheese and a piece of chicken and some vegetable chips. Totally healthy. Sure, I'll have some salad or something for dinner. No munching ASMR? Yeah, sorry. Look, if enough people want it and you pay me for it, I will do it. We can make that like members only content if people really want it. Like, it's just not something I'm into. So I wouldn't typically like do something that I'm not into. But again, pay me enough money, I'll do it. Yeah, I'm not really into ASMR myself. I like talents who do like gentle whispering, that kind of thing, but no stroking your ear or like doing things with your ear, like that kind of freaks me out. Like that kind of bothers me. Like I don't like hearing that stuff. But like, you know, just like, I don't know, just nice gentle chatting, whispering, stuff like that is fine. And I do like, you know, brown noise. Stuff that's like engine noises, stuff that kind of lulls you to sleep. I like that stuff. Park Warden. I mean, how in the heck do you make a slope out of concrete? I don't know. 50 pounds is 50 pounds. Yep. You got it. You got it. Brown noise? Yeah. Yeah, brown noise is like, it's a set of frequencies. It's like above white noise. So it's not above in the sense of like higher pitch, but like lower pitched. Yeah, not that kind of brown. Hux, what are you doing? You're being bad. We have to restrain you. Yeah. You can be silly. It's fine. I gotta return to the work. Ether, BRB for now. Well, oh, so sorry, Toga. I will see you in a bit. Good luck. Yep. Look at that totally sick loop out there. Hey, this is looking better. They put me in the naughty corner? Yeah. You're being naughty. We're gonna cook you. No, I wouldn't cook you, Hux. Don't worry. Bench still needs work. I kind of moved on from this accidentally. Not you too. No, don't worry. I won't cook you, don't worry. Yay. Got the bench. Floor. Hux just likes a good poop joke once in a while, I guess. We're gonna put the ladder over here for now. I have a feeling we're gonna head there next. When I used to play a lot of Space Station 13 back in the day, if you guys know what Space Station 13 is. And on the Goon server, which is the Something Awful server, which is the one I played on the most, at the end of the round, well, actually, they had a lot of like custom sound effects in there because they kind of like modded it and recoded it in a way that was like more fun than the normal baseline game. And they had this fart sound effect, and it was like really intense, like really like I can't even begin to replicate it. And it's a fart noise I have not heard since then, and I'm still trying to find it. I don't know where they got it, but it was like a really bad one. So I'm still on the lookout for that. Yeah, pretty wet. I don't want to get too descriptive because it's gross. I don't want to be gross. I'm not a gross streamer. I'm a clean, friendly streamer. I'm mostly wholesome. I appreciate the cheesecake art, but I'm not gross. This is a clean stream. Showered boys only. We all own bidets here. We all have clean butts. When you join the team and you become a mechanic, you get a free bidet. That's how serious we are about it. So I hope you're all enjoying your free bidet. We will be the judges of that. Deodorant mandatory? Absolutely. No swamp ass allowed. Based, I want a bidet? Yeah. Everyone should own a bidet. You can get them for very affordable prices. Like, I've seen them for like $30. You just need to have like a very bare minimum knowledge of plumbing, which is basically shut off the water before you hook up the water inlet, and then turn the water back on once it's hooked up. Shit yourself and go home. I'm gonna allow that. There you go. Yeah, you can say shit yourself now.
Shit your pants. And then go home.
Do you not want to be at work today? Just shit your pants. Shit your pants. What are they gonna do? What are they gonna do? You should just shit yourself, shit your pants, and then go home. Have a good day off. That's what I would do. What are they gonna do? I'm not at work, so shitting my pants won't be beneficial in any way right now. Yeah, I probably want to avoid that. Why are we talking about poop? Why are we talking about poop? This is not a poop stream. We are not poopy. Mechanics. Up against the wall. Take it off. Get up against the wall. You're all getting hosed down. I'm hosing you down. We need to clean up our act. Need to clean up these cats. It's time. It's time. There we go. CM and FP. I wonder if those are like characters we met. The water pressure indents my skull. No. We got the very gentle. See the gentle rain. That's not gonna hurt you. Chat reflex streamer. Might be too early to say yet, Kaixing. I think we're still working on that. Also, welcome. I hope you're doing well today. I'm like a braided glass under a sprinkler. That's so cute. I'll be back in a bit. Everyone be good. Yeah. You better behave. Behave for my mods. I like how I put the ladder over there. I'm like, we're going to go there next. And then we do the exact opposite and start working our way over here. Oh, I got to get my shit together. Nuh-uh. Hux, we're going to have to do something about you. Causing trouble in my stream. I will get up to several tomfooleries. Huh? What do you mean, huh? Huh? What do you mean? Threatening me with tomfoolery. Acting like you did nothing wrong. It's been a bad Monday, but it worked itself out. Still struggling out here for 2 more hours. I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope it gets better. I hope you get to move on and you make tomorrow a better day. It really sucks when you get down on Monday and things get you down and you're like, ah, shit, I got the rest of the week to deal with now. That's the worst. So I feel you on that. Hang in there. Oh, why can't I double jump? Why don't they have double jump in this game? Oh no, I forgot to put the green on. Miss Merc, why can I not just set the green outfit as the default? I don't understand. I don't understand why they did it this way. I'm just like, I bought it. Let me set it as default. It's so silly. Thank you, everyone. Yeah. No worries. Mechanics look out for each other. Honestly, I don't know. It should be that color once set. Yeah, it's so weird. I wonder if I'm doing something wrong. Like going out of the career and then coming back in resets it or something. Next time you're out in the main menu, try changing there. Okay. We'll try that. Yay. My boss just said fuck out loud and I was like, oh god, what happened? And turns out it was something wrong that I didn't catch. Oh no. You know, that that happens, right? You can't be perfect, right? You're gonna make mistakes. But really your manager shouldn't be like, should be, you know, moderate, right? They should understand like, hey, look, you made a mistake. It's probably just what they call a training opportunity. They call mistakes training opportunities. And then you just, fix it and move on, right? And as long as it's not like life or death, who cares? It's just a job, right? But I know it's stressful. It's really stressful, especially when other people are like upset and you know that you're better than that and you can do better. But again, it's just a job. Oh yeah, she definitely knows, and she knows I've been super busy. Yeah, it's okay. She didn't blame me for it, but I felt bad. Yeah. I get the same way. I do get the same way. No mistakes, just happy little accidents. Maybe. Maybe. Depends. Oh, so satisfying. Whee! So when I was with my family, my sister, the one that graduated, she's a really big Taylor Swift fan. And I've never really like listened to Taylor Swift. Like I've heard a song here and there. So like she wanted to put it on the car. So, I don't pay for Spotify, but my family's got Spotify. So they put on Taylor Swift. I was listening to it. I was like trying to get it. I don't think I get it. I don't think I get it. Like it's not bad music. It's like, it's decent, like music. It's just kind of like, What's the big deal? And I think it's just the lyric. I think it's the lyrics, like meaningful lyrics and stuff, which is cool. But like music-wise, like there wasn't really anything about it that I was like like there wasn't like a sound to it, right? Like I know with a lot of music for me, it has to have like a really good sound. And that could be anything. That could be a good drum beat. That could be like, you know, really interesting vocals, or even like, you know, dance music production, things like that. I just don't get it. There wasn't really anything there for me. And that's fine. Like not everybody, not all music is for everyone, right? But I find that like certain things I'm like, I should like this because so many other people like it, but I just don't get it. So what kind of music do you like? I like a lot of, I'd say like electronic dance music, electropop type stuff. I was in the chiptune scene for a while. So like I was like kind of in the New York and Philadelphia chiptune scene, the East Coast chiptune scene back in like 06 to 2010, 2011. So I went to like Blipfest and stuff in Manhattan. And then, you know, I went to a couple of Philly shows. So like I saw Bit Shifter, Anna Managuchi. We went to the same Blipfest. Did you go to the 2010 one? I think that was like the last one. Was Format there? Do you remember Format? He's a British Amiga. Amiga? Is it Amiga or Commodore artist? He's amazing. I got to see him live. I think it was the first time he had ever played a live show, and it was fucking amazing. Yeah, we were at the same show. Nice. Anamaguchi, yep. I know Chipsill. I think Chipsill's a newer artist. I don't think she was kicking around back then, but I could be wrong about that. But I've seen Chipsill's recent stuff. Yeah, she's an Irish chiptune artist. For those that don't know, she's really cool. I saw some of her live sets during the pandemic. I think she was streaming on Twitch. It was all the way towards the like harbor side of the city, right? I don't remember what the venue was. It was a pretty cool venue. It was like, you know, old industrial building that got renovated. Yeah, I'll look that up later and link it to you. Warehousey, yeah, definitely a warehousey. I didn't go for, I think it was like a 2-night festival. I only went for like 1 night. I think it was the first night. Just beer in a small stage, yeah. Yeah, the chiptune scene was really awesome. It was very small. There were a lot of hipsters, but there were just people there that we were all just there to hear like good music. That's back when like being a hipster was a thing. P-sure I was there. Small world. Yeah, because you were probably still living over there at that time. I was up a little further north, but I would come down to the city for like shows and stuff. I'm going to the city. Well, we got the next mechanical keyboard meetup in July. And then going to another show for an artist I really like, Mystery Skulls, if you know him. He's been kicking around for a while now. Originally got popular from a Flash animation that had like a bunch of Sonic animated drawings where Sonic's like running fast. It's like the gotta go fast era. Yeah, Matthew, you're a Mystery Skulls fan? Yeah, so he popped off because of, I'll just say it, 4chan. Somebody posted on the Flash board on 4chan an animation of a bunch of Sonics from a bunch of different artists like running, and it played one of Mystery Skulls' songs. I think it was Money, where he's like, I'm barely breathing, I got this feeling, you know. So it's like playing one of those songs, but it was just cool to have good music and the Sonic animation, and that really got him noticed, which is weird, right? Because like you don't think of like 4chan as like where people get known in a positive way, but back then it was still possible back then, like, you know, I mean, Yonner's got her start on 4chan, obviously, and all that, but, yeah. Yeah, so Mystery Skull is still kicking around. Still putting out, like, a new album, like, every year, every other year. So I'm looking forward to that. Yeah, these days, yep. Yep. I don't want to get too far into it, but yeah. I think some of us other netizens kind of grew up on that stuff and then moved away from that after a while because of obvious reasons. Let's just say I don't go there anymore. Content gets taken from the chance it disseminates throughout the rest of the web. Yeah, for sure. It's all cyclical. I mean, the internet used to be like, you had to look for good content. Like, you didn't have the amount of YouTube and streaming that you do today. Like, our entertainment was like webcomics, image boards, things that didn't use a lot of bandwidth, because like even for a lot of us, like broadband wasn't fiber. Broadband was like DSL after dial-up. And DSL was like super slow, like 1.5 megs down, 100 kilobytes up or something, you know. Yeah, Neopets, like anything that was like kind of a web-based game was like what we had, right? You know, especially if you weren't old enough to pay for a subscription yet to like WoW or something, or you couldn't convince your parents to pay for it because they thought it was like a scam. Because I know some of us had parents that were like, everything online is a scam. Don't pay for anything online. Why would you pay a subscription to a video game? That's a scam, right? like it just boggled my mind. Like, you know, in the 90s, I was reading like these game magazines that were like, yeah, this new game, Ultima Online, you pay like $10 a month to play with other people. And I'm like, that's ridiculous. No one would ever pay money to play a game online with other people. That's insane. This will never work. It'll never work. Boy, was I fucking wrong. Same with the microtransactions. I'm like, why would anyone pay for this? Who's paying money for TF2 hats? Why would you ever pay money for a TF2 hat? No one does that. I've been wrong about a lot of things. We were paying money for cell phone rings instead. Yeah. Yeah, little tchotchkes to put on your phone. Yep. They sure showed you. Yeah. Well, I mean, back then, too, I didn't understand, like, how people had disposable income either, right? Like, or the concept of, like, just paying money for something you enjoy, right? Which is, like, the way I take it now, right? It's like, if you enjoy a thing, it's okay to spend money on it because you're enjoying that thing. As long as the money isn't, you know, as long as you're being smart with your money, of course. So, like, gacha here and there, yeah, hell yeah. Like, and most of those things, like, I usually pay, like, a monthly sub. I'll do, like, the, you know, how most mobile games that have, like, gacha or, like, kind of a pay model, they have, like, a $5 a month sub that gives you, like, a handful of currency, things like that. That's usually how I do those things. If I'm enjoying a game and I'm playing it every day, I'll pay for the sub. I don't mind. I'll just set it to not auto-renew so that, you know, if I lose track of it, it doesn't keep charging me. I love microtransactions. Give me all the trinkets. Yeah. I love cosmetics. You want to charge me $7 for a PNG? Let's do it. I want the swimsuit set. I want all the beach bikini sets. I will pay you $20 to get my favorite girls in, or cute boys in cute swimsuits. No question. Take my wallet. Priorities, yep. Where's the beach episode? It's all about the beach episode. They got me that with like Azure Lane, like right off the bat. I didn't even play Azure Lane past like the first month, but I was like, oh hey, here's some girls with swimsuits. I was like insta buy. And then like I played it for like 2 more weeks and then forgot about it. That's probably the worst I've ever like kind of willy-nilly spent money on a game. Was like, yes, give me that. And then I was like bored of it within 2 weeks. Feels bad. Most mobile games that I stick with and pay money for, I'll usually play for at least 6 months to a year. In Arc Knights, it was 2 years. So I get committed. I sold some of the guild bosses in the guild. It feels like Animal Crossing right now. Damn. Oh, are you talking about Cookie Run? Yeah, I've been trying to play that. Been playing like a little bit every night. I got sucked into AFK Journey as well. And I played a little bit of that last night too. It's hard. It's like I got 2 free-to-play gacha games happening to me at the same time. Omena got me into Cookie Run, and then Saku got me into AFK Journey. Yeah, I miss you guys. I did a thing last night. I hit the guild. I visited the guild, so you should have gotten like a bonus from me or something. And then I fought one of the bosses and only did like 50,000 damage to it and then got wiped immediately. I just got a lot going on, you know? I don't have a lot of time for free-to-play. I don't have a lot of time for games outside of streaming, to be honest. I feel bad because I'm like halfway through Unicorn Overlord. And ever since I started streaming, I just haven't gotten back to it. I tried AFK Journey, but it plays weird on PC where it's like mobile, but without a touchscreen. Yeah. Yep. You can still do WASD, though. You can do WASD to move around. But yeah, it's definitely designed. It looks like it was designed to be a mobile game, though. I prefer it on PC because it runs better than it does on my iPad or my phone. Cookie Run I prefer on the tablet, on the iPad. Oh shoot, I need to join guild. I joined a random one just to finish the quest. Put the stats. Cookie Run is cool. I like it. I like the character designs. There's a lot of voice acting in it. It's just kind of fun. There's a lot to do. It's definitely like gacha games like that have definitely built on like the ones of the past. Like I remember playing like early ones, kind of like Cookie Run. You know, where you have like a, you know, like a farm and you set down like the buildings and stuff, and they just didn't really run very well, but I think that was because they were developing beyond like what the hardware at the time was. And now that the hardware and mobile devices is so good, the graphics processing is so good, the games play like really well. I think the only problem I have with Cookie Run is it crashes. I'll do like a few battles in a row, and then I'll like try and change over to like a different screen, and then it just crashes. And I just have to reopen it. And it kind of takes a long time to load, or feels like a long time anyway. Oh, bye, Omena. Have a good day. Thank you for coming. The Skinner box strat strong. Oh no, I've never had it crash on me. Interesting. Maybe I'll try uninstalling it and reinstalling it on my iPad. Maybe I have to do a cache wipe or something. Boss man. Boss man Omena. Very much looking forward to the new merch drops coming out. Omena's gonna like destroy my wallet in the next like month. We got Randon drop 2. We've got Big Ham drop coming, and we've got Girl DM drop coming. So yeah, it's a lot. And she's got the keycaps coming later. You lurk? Okay, bye-bye. The keycaps I'm very excited for. The bunny mailer set. So good. I gotta find a keyboard to put that on. We gotta get a cute keyboard to put the bunny mailer on. I think I need like a pink keyboard. Some kind of like bright color. I need to get fish bag too. What is fish bag? Oh, the fish bag. Yeah. Yep, fish bag's really cool. That video with the two models was so cute. I was like, wow, these models are very like fun. Like they look good. The video was just fun. I was like, I just want a bag because the models are cool. It was a great video. I want the keycaps, but not sure if they'll work on my board. So what kind of board do you have, Miss Merc? And if you don't know, that's fine. I'm just curious. Because the keycaps are designed for what they call MX style switches. And let's see. So I did a stream where I built a keyboard. Trying to see if I can bring up what those switches look like. Let me go through my Corsair K70. Yep, they'll work on that. Yep, so you probably have switches in there that are... You definitely have switches in there that are MX style stems. So you're good. And I'm just going to look it up real quick just so I'm not lying, like, just in case I like don't know what I'm talking about. Because I had a Corsair K70. I'm pretty sure I had a K70. Was it a K70 or a K75? Yeah, they use MX style switches. So, yep, you're good. Take my word as law. Fair enough. Yeah, you should be good. Yeah, K70 is your bread and butter mechanical keyboard. I used one for years. Got very dirty. Get out of here, soccer ball. Oh, I got an achievement for getting, like, hitting the soccer ball. Okay. What do you use as your daily driver now? I have a Paragon. It's a 65% or 75%. It has the F-row. It has the F-row. I have a Paragon with EPBT Dreamscape, which is an infamous keycap set that took 2.5 years to release. So when Omen is like, oh yeah, keycaps, you know, they're coming, they're just taking a while, I'm like, man, you ordered those in like March and they're already coming out by summer. That's really fast for keycaps compared to what I've dealt with the group buys. Sueberry, hey there, I've got one heck of a filthy sidecar. If you can help fit us in, I can run it up to you if that helps. Cool. If there's one thing I know about concrete, it's that it likes to be as flat as possible. Let me get you a photo of my keyboard. I'm just gonna take a photo right now with all the cat hairs on it. Oh, gotta get my hand out of the shot. That would help. And then I will send it to myself. The song is a vibe. I love this music. It's so chill. Sending me a photo. Does Paragon have a full size? I'm only seeing 75%. No. So the Paragon is one board. Typically you don't find a lot of full size in the key scene. It's not really marketable. Though I have a lot of friends that are like, I want a full size. So clearly there is a market for like designer full size keyboards, but I don't know if they're the kind of audience that would pay $600 for a designer keyboard, right? And obviously, like, the bigger you go, the more costly it is because it's like, you know, these are CNC chunks of aluminum. I need the numpad for work. So you can always get a macro pad. You can always get a separate numpad if you need that. They also have, there's a style of keyboard called 1800. So if you look up 1800 style, you'll see it's basically like a 60% with arrow keys and then the numpad, and it cuts out some other keys, like the center column of page up, page down, print screen, all that stuff. All right, so my keyboard, just grabbing it off my desktop here. Oop. Yeah, 1800 might be what you're looking for. This is my daily driver. This is the Paragon with EPBT Dreamscape. So it's a very nice keyboard. Yeah, it's really cute. And I've been running Dreamscape on it since it released, but I have like, I think I have like a dozen different keycap sets now. So I think it's about time that I swap them out for like Olivia or something. I have Olivia, GMK Olivia, the third release with the high brass enter key. It's very, very nice. Let me see if I can find a photo of that. Just going back through my Discord messages here. Yeah, I should, what I should do is make a post on my socials with my different keyboards, so get rid of that. You can look out for that. Is your enter key a constellation? Yeah, it is. Yep. It's a cute little constellation. I don't know if it's anyone in specific or just like a made-up one. But like, you know, the escape key is like this like little cute little star, and then there's like the Windows key in the bottom left is like a moon with a star hanging off of that. And then on the right-hand side, I have like print screen is a comet, delete is another star, page up is like a moon and a star, and page down is like a galaxy. So it's got really, really cute legends, really cute novelty legends. And the set, Dreamscape, is actually designed after, I guess, BTS. I don't know what it, I don't listen to Korean pop boy bands, so I don't really know like what the meaning behind it is, but I think it's supposed to be a similar color scheme to like an album they put out or a song they put out. So that's kind of the theme of it. I didn't really know all that before I put in an order. I was like, this is beautiful. I want this. It's really cute. So that's why I got it. There we go. We got the bowl. Oh, it's a watermelon. Look, it's a watermelon. Skate the watermelon. Let's go. Speaking of Skate, did anyone here watch the anime Skate or Skate the Infinity? That really silly skateboarding anime with the boys. That was an experience. I went into that thinking it was going to be completely different. I was like, oh, cool. Skateboarding anime. It's going to be like this, right? Like boys going to a skate park, getting into like competitions, kind of like Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. Welcome back, Cielo. I thought it was going to be this. I thought it was going to be like street style, you know, like doing tricks out of bowls and stuff. It turns out it's like this ridiculous downhill skateboarding death race competition, and I'm just like, oh, okay. And it was just a cute, silly gay tragedy. Yeah, basically. Basically. I was very much entertained by that show, though. It was not what I was expecting at all, but I was very entertained by it. It was almost like, I guess I was kind of expecting Free, but with skateboards. But what I got was something very unique. Yeah, like the main villain, like, yeah, he was a whole thing. What if I was a politician that was secretly a gay, like, downhill skateboarder that does, like, ridiculous death dances and, like, chucks people into walls at high speeds and stuff like that. It's freaking weird. It was so weird. That's the kind of thing, it's like I would watch that again if there was somebody that was like, I want to watch this, but I won't watch it if I don't have someone to watch it with. I would definitely watch it again with somebody. I would be their comfort, you know, co-pilot to watch Skate the Infinity again. I feel like there's some free stuff from Free I missed too. I think I watched like all the TV series, but I think I missed the movies. I don't think I watched any of the Free movies. If you guys are familiar with the Free. I'm sure most of you are. All right, we are getting stuff done on this floor here. The green nozzle's actually working out pretty well for this. Man, the water bill for the city is going to be huge. I know about Free, just haven't watched it. It's worth it. I think it's fun. I think the characters are a little odd. Like, I didn't really understand. I think the main character's name is Haruka. I didn't really get his whole thing. He seemed like a very empty character, and I don't know if he was supposed to be like a self-insert or something. I don't really understand self-inserts. And that's just like me. Like, I'm not looking for a self-insert character in any media. I want like good, solid characters that have like a lot of personality, but also like character growth as well. And I think there's quite a bit of anime that like doesn't do that. And that's why I don't actually, I think that's why I don't watch like a lot of anime these days, because like they don't have like strong main characters. But that's probably a generalization. Basically, all I'm saying is I don't watch isekai, and I don't like power fantasies, and I don't like self-insert characters. I want like story and character development and like drama and vulnerability and stuff like that. But I think there's some good character development in Free. Definitely with like the supporting cast. Like I don't want to spoil it, but like sometimes things don't work out for people. Sometimes like, you know, you do your best and maybe you don't get to go to the Olympics, and maybe you don't, you know, achieve the dream, right? And I think that's an important story. That's an important like lesson, right? And that, you know, life can be something more than just, you know, what you set out originally to do. And it's about the friends we made along the way. So yeah, there's some of that in Free. Power of friendship. Let's go. The power of love and friendship. Kind of fun tracing these lines here. It's like I'm playing Connect the Dots almost. How are we doing on money? We're getting closer to 2K. This game is such a vibe. I feel like I'd probably do this twice as fast if I wasn't chatting with you guys, but it wouldn't be nearly as fun. I'm having so much fun just hanging out. Thank you guys for being here. If only it was that easy, yeah. Imagine if the power of love and friendship could pay my bills. Imagine, like, if you just make a handful of friends and spend time with them, your mortgage is taken care of. That would be amazing. We would all be like wonderful social people if that was the case. Or terrible egomaniacs So we'd figure out how to like game the system and be horrible. The oomphs, yeah. I know there's some like really like interesting like TikTok performers that do like kind of funky short story science fiction concepts like that. Like, what if and I know this because I saw it on Sad Boys. Like, basically, I watched Sad Boys to get all my TikTok knowledge from. And they like watched a few videos by this girl that does these like sci-fi videos where it's just very short format. It's like, what if you know, your lifespan is shortened depending on how many people in your life you love or something like that. And it's like they fall in love with like 5 people, and then it's just like, oh no, I'm only gonna live till I'm 25. And it's just like just silly little concepts like that that are like, I don't know, it's just very creative. That like, you know, there are people out there that are just like, oh, I got a silly little concept, let me like do a little skit about it. And I think that's just very interesting to use TikTok or a short format platform like that to kind of do like a little bit of creative writing almost, right? Just kind of get those ideas out there. It's really neat. So thought experiments, you can elevator pitch to people? Yeah, basically. Yeah. No, it's just there's so many avenues now for people to be creative that aren't just like art, drawing, or writing, right? Like video is very powerful because you can do a lot with it with very little budget. Film in general, right? You can be very creative without a lot of budget. This is looking good. Look at that. Clean up like a whole corner here. Oh my god. We're only halfway. This is a big project. Big, dirty project. Should probably be more methodical about it. We are squeaky clean. Yeah, we're heading that way. We're heading that way. I want all my mechanics to be squeaky clean. I know, it sounds like I'm threatening you now. No stinkies allowed? Yeah. Basically. Shinsu, thank you so much for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. I appreciate it. Hello, everyone coming in from Shinsu's stream. I am Owen Aeon. I am your sparkly racing cat boy. And I am here to power wash you. I don't know. I need to come up with a better catchphrase. I gotta have like something more than just I'm a sparkly racing cat. There has to be something more in there. I just haven't like sat down and written it yet. Hey, it was good. Thanks. Yeah, welcome. And welcome to everybody else joining. I hope you stick around. I mostly do racing related streams and racing content. So like cars, motorsports, things like that. But I definitely consider myself a variety streamer. So I do a lot of like games that like interest me. So like I'll do things like I'll do games like this, like PowerWash Simulator, Comfy, like Zatsudan type streams. I also do like American Truck Simulator, things like that. So yeah, hope you stick around. Give me a follow, drop me a follow, and enjoy your time here. I'll leave the gang with you. Gonna go rest up, have a good stream. Gonna shit my pants to avoid work. Yeah. Go do it.
Shit your pants. And then go home.
All right, we're getting the ramp here done. This is making me want to go play Tony Hawk's Pro Skater again. I love those games. The first two were amazing. I think I skipped 3, but I definitely played 4. I had 4 on GameCube. I think that's my favorite one. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 4 for GameCube. Because that's the one that had the airport in it. I played the airport for like hours. So many hours. And the music was amazing in all those games. Here I am, doing everything I can. Ba-na-na-na, the DMCA. The DMCA. Oh, we're doing the loop. We're fixing the loop. Pretending I'm a Superman. Yo, my stream deck is freaking out. The icons are just like flashing randomly. Go shit, Queen. No, Hux, please. Hux, you're so naughty today. What's wrong? Or were you always this way and I just never noticed because of the cute goat Sona? That was the feds, not me. Okay, all right. Likely story. I'm like, this boy is unhinged today. Doesn't believe me. He hates me, guys. I don't hate you. He hates us. %. He hates us. Hate is a strong word. I saw a post on Twitter the other day. It was like, quotes like, hate is a very strong word, and then after that the person was just like, yep, that's why I use it. Huxley got comfy with all of us. Yeah, once you start warming up to people, you get a little bit more start letting out the little sus things. I shouldn't say sus, I mean, like, you know, stuff you're into, right? Stuff you're into that might not be like the first thing you say to somebody when you meet them. And that's okay. I'm totally innocent. I don't know what you mean. Yeah, I feel you. Oh, let me rest my eyes for a minute here. I need to look away for a second. I've been staring at this staring at these power washing nozzles. The weather's starting to really warm up where I am. It's actually pretty hot outside. Might wait till evening, have it cool off a little bit, and then go like hang out in the hammock. Get some outdoor hammock time. Like when Hux commented, I need him carnally on a Twitter post, and everyone went cease immediately. I think I remember that. They were so mean to me. Can a man not appreciate his husband? Yeah, you can. Yeah, I think people tend to forget Hux is not a baby. Hux is not a baby. In Hux's defense, have you ever met a goat that wasn't a troublemaker? Yeah, true. Goats tend to make trubs. He is a baby, he's a minor. Wait, what? All right. Honest opinion, don't tell people your age online. Like, Especially if you're a minor, please. So I'm just gonna not go into that further. It is a dangerous internet out there. Just FYI. All right. I want to get these red bits done. This should be close. Quarter pipe? Yeah. Oh, I need this. Oh, that's the arch. Okay. That's not the quarter pipe. Well, gotta get this anyway. Got this side. This is spiff and spam. Spiff and spam. Spick and span. Spiff and spam. Spam is good. We do love a spam. I don't like a lot of spam though, just like a little bit here and there. So like a fried rice with spam, pretty good. Pretty good. Just gets very greasy. Something you kind of have to be in the mood for. I've never tried spam, but the musubis look nice. Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna start calling me Spam Ma'am and it's stuck? Oh no. Why is that? Do you come at her with the spam recipes? Spam Man. I forget what it even stands for, the word spam. I think it has like a few different assumed meanings. I don't know if there's an official one, but I've seen people say it's like specialized American meats, SPAM, or special ham, or all sorts of other definitions. And if you don't know the history of spam, which I don't know very well, but it's basically like developed in the US during World War II as, you know, an easy way to transport rations of protein, you know, meat. And because it's all salted on the inside. It basically kept certain countries from starving at the end of the war. When, you know, food was very scarce in East Asia. And it kind of stuck as like a a food staple ever since. So that's why you see a lot of spam dishes in the island countries in East Asia and in Hawaii and some other places. I blame Omena's Try Spam Challenge. I now have it almost weekly. Oh no! That's not a bad thing. I mean, you know, just everything in moderation, right? There's a lot of different things you can do with spam. Most of them involve frying it. Because it's oily enough, it can just basically, you can just drop it in a frying pan and then it fries up pretty much immediately. Don't really need any oil. So you can add a little bit if you want. Tasty. Nice and crispy? Yeah. Yeah, crisps up. Because she was talking about food in her first stream, and I told her I cooked spam that day, and now it's a bit, and I was taught to commit to the bit. Unless you don't like the bit. You're allowed to not like a bit. I've seen a lot of examples where like streamers will like, you know, they got a bit going, their audience is really into it, and then after a while they're like, no, I'm tired of this. Can we not do this anymore? And then the audience has been gracious enough. I mean, I say gracious enough. I mean, they should be respectful, but like they're respectful enough to say, oh yeah, okay, we won't do that anymore. Which is nice. Because I remember like, you know, early Hollow Myth stuff, there was a lot of like, Kiara's bottom left, haha, bottom left, dumb and horny, right? And then that, like, I think after 6 months, she's like, I don't want to be bottom left anymore. Can we stop the bottom left thing? And then like, it was even like kind of like part of the lore that like, you know, Callie and Kiara are like best friends / lovers, enemies to lovers, haha, funny. And then they gave it up after like a year because it was just like, they're friends. They're like best friends. They don't have that like vibe, right? They're not girlfriends. So they kind of kick that as well. So I can respect that. Yeah, Crony recently had to tell our fans to quit it with the blended Subway sandwich bit. Yeah. I don't watch Crony, but I know that was like a long running bit. I remember hearing about that. Because it just gets tired after a while, right? It's just like, all right, you've beaten this to death. There's like nothing new there. It's even just like confusing to new people because they hear it and they don't even know where it comes from. So sometimes it's just good to retire things. Because there's always like new stuff, right? If the talents are talented enough, they're coming up with new stuff all the time. There's always going to be another meme. Like the archway is almost done. There we go. How did I miss this? This little like poop stain here. It's just been here the whole time. Just gulping down Red Bull. Keeping me alive. Someone must have shut their pants. Yep. Why are we talking about poop again? No. I blame the environment. I mean, you look at this and you're just like, what am I looking at here? It's plainly obvious. You brought it up? No, don't gaslight me. I didn't say anything. You can't gaslight me, Hugs. Come on. I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little guy. Don't even try that. Try what? What are you talking about? I know what you are. Oh yeah? What am I? Moi. Don't Babinka roar me. He sparkles, so... Say it. Say it. Are you spraying me? Bro, I'll say you back. Spray you back. I'll put on this one. You better watch out. Coming for you. That will pierce through me. We'll pierce the heavens with our spiral water gun. Believe in the me who believes in you. Have kids these days even watched Gurren Lagann? Just a little guy. I know, you're just playing. I have no clue what that is. Gurren Lagann is the greatest anime ever made. I'm not even joking. Gurren Lagann was Gurren Lagann is a show about humanity's drive to never be beaten. That's a terrible that's a terrible summary. Just go look it up. It's by Gainax. It's the team who became Trigger before they left Gainax. So you could say it's the first Trigger anime. In a sense. Basically, it starts out, it's like humanity is underground, and they don't really know why, but it's like, it's taboo to talk about or go to the surface. But a cool guy named Kamina and his little bro, Simon, or Simone, decide to go to the surface. And they find out that there's a whole nother world out there ruled by these beast men. And they're sick of living underground, so that they go on basically a journey to find other humans, pull them out of the underground, and they start a revolution to overthrow the beast men. And it becomes a whole lot bigger than that, but it's a lot of like camaraderie, and really about the drive of the human spirit and the will to survive and to change and to push forward. It's very, very good. It's very, very, very good. Yeah, it came out the summer of like 06 or 05, if I remember. And it was like the anime of the decade for the most part, depending on who you asked. It really was like that. We had never seen anything that good up until that point. I mean, people argue a Full Metal Alchemist, but like, I don't know. It's on a different level for me. Yeah, old people, boomers. It's every boomer's favorite anime. I honestly think it's better than Full Metal Alchemist. Hot take, I liked the old FMA more than Brotherhood. Sorry. That's just how I feel. All right, this stool is very difficult to put down for some reason. Oh, let's go get my ladder. It was so outlandish and it kept outdoing itself. Yeah. So before Gurren Lagann, some of the same people worked on older Gainax shows. One of them being Gunbuster, which was like one of oh god, what's his name? Anno, one of Anno's like first like big series. And Gunbuster is the original like we will pierce the heavens with our giant robot like anime. It's very, very good. Very, very good. Definitely has hallmarks of like 80s anime at the time, and particularly like, you know, the tastes of Anno and Gainax and stuff. It's like, yes, there's like fan service of high school girls and things like that, but like it explores concepts of like deep space warfare, realistic mecha, time dilation, which is part of like general relativity, right? So like one of the scariest things about space travel at high speeds is that the faster you go, the closer you get to the speed of light, the more so time time effectively goes faster for you while everyone else remains in their current flow of time. How do I describe this? Okay, so if you go really, really fast, you may be going so fast that like you travel for like a day, what seems like a day your time, and your body only ages a day. But for everybody else that's moving at a... Ghost, thank you so much for the raid. I'm just explaining what time dilation is and general relativity. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, everyone. I am Owen Aeon. I'm your sparkly racing cat boy. I'm here to entertain you with games like iRacing, motorsports types games, and general variety, comfy streams. Thank you so much for joining us today. I don't typically stream in Euro time zone. I'm just taking a day off today from my desk duties at the racetrack. But I welcome you all the same. So if you want to drop me a follow, I would definitely appreciate that. And yeah, stick around. Anyway, so I was describing the concept of general relativity and time dilation. So basically, if you're in a spaceship and you're traveling really fast, like close to the speed of light, and you're traveling for an entire day, your time, that might be your body ages for a day,
oh no, my shoe!
And your concept of a day is such. But everyone back on Earth, time may have changed by like weeks or months or years. So Gunbuster explores this concept where it's like, oh, this character went to go fight in a battle. She left for a day, but back home on Earth, it's been 2 years since she's been back. And her loved ones and her best friend is now like older than her. It's like, oh, you've gone from being like my best friend of the same age, and then now you're like more of an older sister to me because we've aged so much and been apart for so long. So it's really like terrifying and dramatic and like really interesting. And if you've seen Interstellar, the Christopher Nolan movie, it explores the same concept, just in not as emotional way. I mean, it is emotional, but like the movies, I don't think Interstellar is as good as Gunbuster, to be perfectly honest, if you were to compare the two together. Oh, Babinka, hello. Just tuned in, and the first thing I hear is, okay, I'm just explaining general time relativity. Love to see it. Yeah. Interstellar has my heart. That's good. I liked aspects of it. I think that...
Shit your pants.
Thank you so much.
And then go home.
Thank you so much for the gifted, Matthew. Again. Thank you so much for the follow, King Necros. What was I saying? Interstellar. I liked parts of Interstellar. I do like Christopher Nolan as a director. But I think that, unfortunately, sometimes he gets the writing with characters kind of bad. I don't think he can write women very well. I feel like a lot of women in Christopher Nolan's movies get kind of sidelined in a weird way. Like, he just doesn't care about them. So they get kind of like weird dialogue and weird emotions. I don't think he knows how to write women. It's a bit odd. But in general, there's a lot of cool concepts that are explored in the film, and it's a very pretty film as well. Some of the cinematography in Interstellar is like fucking gorgeous, especially the computer generation of the black hole. Oh my god, I could look at that thing for hours. And what's really cool is that the way they generated that, they use real physics to figure it out. Like, they commissioned like actual scientists and computer modeling people to like create the black hole. And when they created it, they're like, oh my god, this is what a black hole looks like. And we now have photo evidence of that one black hole. I forget if it's Sagittarius Alpha, the one that's in the center of our galaxy. But it's like, we have a photo and it looks like that. Like, we can tell from the photo that the light is warping in the same way based on the position of our telescopes. It's so fucking cool. Yeah, black holes are awesome. Agreed, just a fan of space travel astronomy films in general, even though I've only seen like 3 of them. Yeah. Have you seen, there's another movie that came out at the same time. It was Sandra Bullock and George Clooney. Gravity? Gravity's a good one. That one's terrifying. So like, I'm not a horror movie person, and stuff like disaster movies and stuff kind of freak me out. But for some reason, like space stuff, I just kind of have to watch it. I have like some kind of sick, twisted, like feeling about it. So like, Gravity was another film that came out about the same time. I thought that was better than Interstellar as far as like if you compared like 2 space movies together. So that one, it's about what's called Kessler syndrome. And what Kessler syndrome is we have a ton of satellites in orbit around the Earth at different elevations. One of the biggest fears is that one of these satellites is going to get blown apart into a million pieces, and those million pieces are going to impact other satellites in the same orbit and cause millions and millions and millions of other pieces and create essentially a garbage blanket of extremely high-speed debris around the Earth, and having it cause a disaster in such a way that like no further ships could launch off of the Earth because for fear that they'd get impacted by these bits of debris. And that's called Kessler syndrome. So if you're interested in that, I would definitely go look that up, because that's what the movie Gravity is about. And it's basically like Sandra Bullock and George Clooney and a couple of other astronauts are on a space shuttle, and they're repairing a satellite, and then the Russians blow up one of their own satellites, and they start a Kessler syndrome effect, and it, destroys the shuttle, kills one of the crewmates. Sandra Bullock and George Clooney are like fighting to survive. They're trying to find any way possible to like get to another space station and get back home. So it's really interesting. It's a very harrowing film. Yeah, it's one of the many things that is terrifying. Yeah, definitely. Another good space horror movie. And some of you have probably watched this. Event Horizon with Lawrence Fishburne. I like I said, I don't watch a lot of horror movies, but I really like Event Horizon. You hate that movie? Why do you hate it? Come on. It's a spooky haunted house movie in space. How can you hate that? Yeah, space travel as a genre just does so well to showcase both the awe and sheer terror of space. Lol, yeah, absolutely. Oh, it's a fun one. Because I couldn't get the vision of the eyes being taken out of my head. Yeah, no, the reason I don't like horror is like, I mainly, for things like that, like body horror, I get really squeamish about gore and that kind of stuff. But I think for some reason, Event Horizon is just a little goofy enough that I don't take it too seriously. Gotta focus on work for the last 40 minutes. Have a good rest of your stream and have a good day, everyone. Thank you, Kaixing. Thank you for stopping by. The Martian was another in the series of blockbuster space movies. Yeah, The Martian is excellent. I love The Martian. I watched the film and then I read the book, and I definitely think the movie holds true enough to the book that like you basically don't have to read the book. I think the movie is honestly like a little bit better. He wrote another book called Artemis that I also read, that some people had some beef with, but I liked it. That's about like living on the moon and like what a moon like space station would look like if humans lived out on the moon. Bye, Shing. It's kind of campy. Yeah, definitely. I think what appeals to me most about Event Horizon is it's that late 90s where almost everything was still real models and special effects, and we weren't relying on CG as much yet. So you still have that like sci-fi, all the control panels are like buttons and dials and switches, right? Like the space that they're in like feels real, and it feels very like grounded in itself. So I really like the atmosphere in Event Horizon. Give ka-chunk. Oh, is that like a meme for like that type of sci-fi? Ka-chunk. Like hard sound effects and like real buttons and dials and levers. No, I just like the sound it make. Yeah, but that's like a good way to describe it, right? That ka-chunk noise. It's like, it's real, it's tangible, you feel it. Favorite the genre is 2001 Space Odyssey. Like, there's the horror of HAL plus the more subtle horror of encountering unknowable extraterrestrial experiences. Yeah. So I watched 2001 probably about a dozen times. It came back. They brought it back in IMAX a few years ago, and I had the pleasure to see that. It looked gorgeous. Like, they did a really good job restoring the film and like putting it into the IMAX format. Like, a lot of things that you notice, a lot of things like if you've watched the movie a few times you haven't before, like you could see like the the control panels were like legible. You could see like more detail like in the buttons on the screen and what's going on. Park Wardens say, does that washer of yours work on hedges? What? Am I gonna cut hedges with my power washer? But yeah, 2001, really good. I've read some of the books too. I think I read 2050 and 3001, also by Arthur C. Clarke. Really interesting look into what he thought the future might look like. And yeah, the whole concept of like the monolith as like a teaching, like an interference on the species of Earth to like teach them how to evolve is a fascinating concept to me. Star Trek kind of explored that a little bit. There was at least a couple of episodes in TNG where they talked about like a progenitor race that kind of like planted the seeds of what became like the races in Star. I could talk a lot about Star Trek. I actually don't talk about this a lot, but like I am a big Star Trek fan. So if you guys want to talk Trek sometime, I'm all for it. But yeah, there's like an episode in TNG where there's like a progenitor race and they go on this mission where like, you know, the Romulans and the Federate, like the humans and the Klingons are all kind of like competing to like unlock this puzzle. There's a puzzle and they all think they're going to get like some kind of like treasure or weapon out of it, something to like help their faction. And in the end, they basically find out that it was a puzzle designed by this progenitor race to bring all those species that they created together, you know, to, you know, be more accepting or whatever, just like bring all their quote unquote children together. And then at the end, like all the other factions, like the Romulans are like, it's just a stupid message. It's not a weapon at all. And they just like fuck off and don't care. And then like at the end, Picard's like the only one who's like, that was pretty cool. Yeah, I love Star Trek. Oh God, if you want to talk Star Trek, go hit up George. Yeah, I might. Yeah, so I grew up watching TNG because it was on TV at the time. I skipped over DS9 because my mom was like, it's boring. But my dad watched it, and I didn't really get it at the time. But after college, I binge watched DS9 with a friend, and oh my God, what an amazing show. What an amazing series. It kind of fell off in the last season, but for the most part, like, the character drama was good, the stories were good, had a lot of memorable moments, and the story arcs were very much welcomed because, you know, by definition, like early Star Trek is very much an episodic series because Gene Roddenberry, the creator, he wanted it that way. He didn't want like a consistent storyline because it just, I don't know, it wasn't like marketable, and they had a lot of stories they wanted to tell, and they didn't want to have like one big overarching story to work with. But I think that's definitely like DS9's strength, is it had like several overarching story plots through the different seasons that really helped bring the characters to life while still tackling a lot of like interesting real world issues. Yo, TNG on Friday nights? Maybe. My mom and I watched TNG together like it was our show. That's so nice. Yeah, I definitely like had some I guess bonding with my parents because we watched TNG together. I've watched a lot of the original series, but I haven't seen all of it. I watched TNG, I watched DS9, I watched all of Voyager. Voyager had good moments. It also had really, really bad moments too. Mostly because the writers were kind of shitty. There was a lot of problems with Voyager. Every Friday night, my parents bought us Chinese food, and we all gathered in the living room and ate on TV trays while we watched TNG. That's the best. That's awesome. What a good memory. Yeah, very, very fond memories of watching TNG growing up. It was definitely like a comfort show. There was just something about it. I think it was just like the style, the characters, the way the stories unfolded, the sounds of the ship even. Like, one of the, you know, I probably talk about this every stream now, how much I love brown noise. One of my favorite brown noise tracks to fall asleep to, it's on YouTube, and it's like 10 hours of the Enterprise D from Star Trek TNG, like the warp core, like the sound of the warp core, and just like the low rumbling of the ship's engines as it drifts through space. That will put me to sleep like instantly. It's so good. So if you're curious, go look it up on YouTube. It's just like 10-hour Enterprise engine rumbling noise or something like that. Very comforting. It was one of those shows that appeals to everyone? Yeah, I think so. I think so. I don't think we'll ever get another TV show like that again. I think that it's very hard to market clever writing, wholesome content and character interactions the way that TNG did it. I think that era might be past, but I could be wrong about that. Except for my dad, because he was too stupid for Star Trek. Oh, I'm sorry. TNG is so unique, yeah. It's funny how it like evolved too, because like it started off like in the late 80s or early 90s where it was like, latex is the new thing, right? So like the first 2 seasons they have these like really ugly latex uniforms. I think at the time they were probably like pretty cool looking, but for me I was like, why are they wearing that? But then they switch over to like normal fabric, you know, polyester uniforms after that, which look way better. The first 2 seasons are kind of scuffed too. Okay, hey, I'm gonna dip out and go bother Goshi. Have a great stream. Yeah, thank you, Ghost. Thank you for the raid. I really, really, really appreciate it. Oh, just gulping down this Red Bull. So good. Ghosty and I are doing a collab on Saturday. It's in my schedule, so I will be streaming my perspective. We're going to be playing 7 Days to Die, which is a zombie survival crafting game. Yep. Yeah, sorry. I announce this stuff at the beginning of stream, and I know like when I start stream, I only have like a couple of people watching, and that's okay. I just like to get the news out of the way first. But yeah, you'll see it if you go see my schedule on Twitter, on the Twitter or the Blue Sky. I'm on the Blue Sky too. So yeah, Ghosty and I are going to be playing 7 Days to Die on Saturday at 4:30 p.m. Eastern, 1:30 p.m. Pacific. It is a bit like Zomboid, yeah. It is quite a bit like Zomboid, just 3D in first person. It's a lot of fun. I'm not big on zombie games, but this is one I'm really into. I put 69 hours into it. So I've had a lot of fun. It's very much a like go explore an abandoned building and then come out with randomly generated loot and then go build your own base with the loot you find. And I love that kind of shit. I love survival crafting and open world. So it's totally my vibe. The key is that I think it's every 7 days, a zombie horde comes for you. So like the blood moon comes out and then the zombie horde comes for you. So it's about like getting ready every 7 days to survive the zombie horde. I don't think there's a huge penalty if you die, if I remember right. And I think it just gets harder. The key is it gets harder as time goes on. So like the zombie hordes get more and more intense every 7 days. But if you can cheese it, there's like strats on YouTube. Like I built this bunker that was basically just like a set of stairs, and then it's just like a long ramp, and then a bunker with like a porthole in it, and you just shoot all the zombies as they run up the stairs and run towards you. And it's like really easy to cheese it. But if you do that, the game becomes like really boring. I have 1,913 hours in Zomboid. Jesus Christ, dude. Matthew, please teach me your ways. I want to get into it, but haven't gotten the hang yet. It's crazy too, because they can break walls and dig, and yeah, they can break down walls. I like that part about 7 Days to Die too, is the basically the entire world is destructible. Like you can just bust down doors and walls. The zombies can like beat their way in. It's really cool. I like the variety of areas too. Like there's little urban areas, industrial areas, little towns with like, you know, shopping centers, and all sorts of stuff. It's really fun. So I'm really excited to do a little collab with Ghost and her friends. $8 hours and 7 days to die. I'd say give it more of a chance. I think it starts out slow when you're still trying to figure out like what to do in it and where to go. But once like you start like raiding a couple homes and you get like a little house set up, it becomes a lot of fun. It has a cool vibe to it. Once I get pewter, I definitely want to play Zomboid. Yeah. We got to get you a computer. There's so many cool games I want to play. Yeah, for sure. For some reason, I'm not scared of Zomboid, but the 3D first person of 7 days gives me the willies. Yeah. Fear is different for everybody. I definitely feel more fear in a first-person view than I do in a third-person view. So one of my favorite games is Dead Space, the original Dead Space for 360. And, like, I'm not afraid of that game at all. There's a couple of jump scares that got me. But I just think it's a really cool game with a really interesting story. And good action, good gameplay. Didn't really get scared by it. There's a lot of like viscera and gore in it, but I vibed so hard with the setting and the art and the look of things. Like the design of the Ishimura is just some of the coolest ship design in science fiction, I think. I think the artist did an incredible job with Dead Space in making it look like something that hadn't really been seen before. In different elements it has, but like just the cathedral look of the ship, the massiveness of, you know, what you're exploring, and how the whole the twisty thing I forget what it's called, the twisty thing like turns people into alien zombie things. I don't know, there's just a lot of cool elements to it that I really liked. I was backseat terrified of Dead Space. Yeah, did you watch like somebody play it like on the couch? I could see that being super scary. Oh, ad break. It's an ad break, but everyone is subbed to me. So nobody's missing anything. Shout out to anyone in the chat that's not subbed and is just lurking. Has suffered through ads. Yeah, it was rough. Not having control of the character made it worse. Yeah, it's that like fear of that you feel when you don't have control over what's going on. So it's like you want somebody to run, like run away. Why aren't you running away? And they're just like standing there shooting at the thing and missing. Do you like Left 4 Dead games? No, I don't. I don't really like Left 4 Dead. I played it when it came out. I played it like a handful of times and then I like had enough. It was kind of boring, to be honest. I did play a little bit of what's that heist game? Something 3. You know, where you're like bank robbers. Payday? Payday. Yeah, I played a little bit of Payday. That's more my vibe of like co-op first person shooter, is games like Payday. I commend you all for playing zombie games. I hate zombies so much I can't handle it. Yeah. Yeah. I've only consumed like a little bit of zombie content, and the ones I have been like good, which is Dead Space, 7 Days to Die, movies like 28 Days Later. That's all like good stuff. Stuff that's like well written and kind of grounded in more reality. Oh, and obviously The Last of Us. The Last of Us is a fucking masterpiece, and I will never play the second game because the first game ended so perfectly. I don't want to know what happens past the first one. I just be like that. Sorry, Last of Us fans. I can't deal with it. I can't do that again. Both game and series were so good / depressing. Yeah, no, I hear like the second one is really good. But it also came out when the pandemic was happening, and I was just like, no, I'm already depressed and miserable. But yeah, the first Last of Us one, was that PS3? Oh my god, that was a while ago. Just that whole relationship between Ellie and Joel, I just loved it so much. I thought it was perfect, and it ended perfectly. Yeah, that game was heart-wrenching in a lot of ways, especially the middle part where you meet the brothers from Hartford, and they're, that whole thing happens. I don't want to get into spoilers, but yeah, it's like, oh, so sad. Survival's tough. All right, let's get the ladder going up here. I think I've missed pretty much everything on the top over here. We're getting close, though. 99%. Yeah, I have a hard time now. I think the older I get, the... Oh, okay. Just like, done. The older I get, the less I want to watch and play through, like, heart-wrenching stories. I mean, I love good drama, but at the same time, it's like... It's a lot for me to deal with. It's like life is hard enough. And like so much of like TV and stuff now I've noticed has like really difficult topics to deal with, which like it should, and you should have the creative freedom to like talk about that stuff, but like I don't want to deal with it, right? Like I don't know if I talked about it on stream before. I might have talked about it with like friends or whatever, but like I loved watching Downton Abbey. Like I watched the first 3 seasons and loved it, and then I heard about a character that I really love in the show, and she is assaulted, and I was like, no, I'm done. I'm not gonna watch this anymore because I don't want to see that happen to a character that I really liked. So I was just like, yeah, I've had enough. I don't want to do that. I don't want to watch that stuff anymore. And, that's just my choice. Like, if you're okay with, like, watching that stuff, I mean, that's totally fine, right? But that's really just not it's not my thing. I just don't want to deal with it. Sorry, mechanics, heavy topics. I apologize. we should talk about fun things. I just like to, I'm too real sometimes. Like I talk about like real shit. So I apologize if that makes you uncomfy. That's just how I be. All right. Yeah, this coming week, I'm gonna try and like work on my list a little bit, my list of things I want to get done. So like, subscriber badges, probably commission a couple more emotes, probably work on getting the shop set up for the prints, and God, there's probably some other things. I kind of want to like work a little bit more on my outro screen because right now it's just like a static image and some text. Lissa, hello, how are you? Yeah, Prince. Actually, here, let me tab over. So I've been streaming so long that we have a completely different crew right now than we did when we started. So let me just hop back to the pizza oven here. I have Prince. So I'm okay to talk about this. So I've had a lot of great support from my friends, the little guys, the group that I put together that are just like, people just starting out streaming, supporting each other and stuff. I wanted to give back to my little community, so I ordered a bunch of prints and I'm gonna send some prints to my little guys, anyone that wants one. And for the rest of the mechanics, these are gonna go up for sale at some point, probably in the next couple of weeks. And you can buy them off my shop, and I will sign them for you with my signature. I have a very cute Owen signature. Do I have an example of that? Yeah, somewhere. Anyway, I made a signature. It looks cool. It should look cool on the prints. I'm trying to decide if I want to do it in gold or green. Probably gold. I think the gold Sharpie would be good. So yeah, look out for that. I'll be posting those to my socials. Gold. Yeah, gold. I know gold's like my thing. Green, gold, and blue are my colors. And a blue, like the blue that's in my hair, that gradient color. How exciting. Yeah, I'm no stranger to like making prints and selling prints, so this was like a no-brainer for me, right? Getting my artist to go along with it. And I'm thinking about like other merch in the future as well. We'll probably do some stuff like stickers. Stickers are very easy. I know a sticker supplier I want to use. And maybe acrylic stands at some point. I'm not sure. It's funny because like me myself, I'm not a fan of acrylic stands. But they are like a fairly easy piece of merch to get your hands on. Like there's tons of menus doing acrylic stands, but I'm not promising anything at this point. These are just like ideas if people are interested. And if not like an acrylic stand, maybe like an acrylic keychain. I'm not sure. It depends. I'm gonna keep my eye out for merch ideas. I'd really like to do a t-shirt as well. I know everybody does a t-shirt, but like, to be honest, half the t-shirts I wear now are like VTuber related. They're like Hololive wear, like Omocat stuff, and like Hololive meat. So I've got like a Fauna t-shirt, like I wear constantly, just because I like the green color. I like having Fauna's face on there. It's just very pretty. So it's like one of my favorite t-shirts. Hoodies? Hoodies would be a big investment, I think. There's a reason why you don't see a lot of hoodies and why, like, you know, Omina is so cracked at doing merch. Because she knows how to do that stuff and she has the capital to fund that kind of thing. Me, I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little guy. If we did like t-shirts, it would be, you know, I'd probably have to fund it myself or do like a print on demand. And I don't think print on demand services, I could be wrong, but I don't think the print quality is generally that good. But I could be wrong about that. You got paint on one of your random shirts? Oh no, I saw that. Wasn't it like some kind of like yellow? Weren't people calling it like piss paint or something? I am not smart. Just a little guy. Pit crew tee would be really cool. Yeah. Yeah, I want to do something like, I don't want to say like fashionable, but like something that like you're not ashamed of wearing outside, right? And not that like any of you would be ashamed to be part of the mechanics or like, you know, but like something that like you wouldn't get any weird questions about, I guess. Unless you're okay with that. Like me, I just wear Hololive shirts out and I'm just like, I'll go to like Home Depot and I don't give a fuck, right? Like some white dude could be like, what's that fucking anime girl on your shirt? And I'd be like, this is my Oshi. Go fuck yourself. Like I wouldn't mind, right? Because I'm just like that kind of, I've got that kind of personality. All right, what do we have left? Rails. Oh, okay. So like this one. All right. More subtle merch. Yeah. I'm surprised no one has commented on my random hoodie yet. Yeah. So like I've got like two visions of this. It could be like really subtle and more just like a team shirt, like Eon Automotive, you know, maybe like says like mechanic on the back or something like that. Or I could just do like the Fauna shirt where it's just like a big like my face on it and it's just cute. Or like something related to my eventual casual outfit, you know, something cute. I don't know. I gotta work out the ideas. But that won't be for a long time if we do it at all. There's a reason why I made my birthday January and I debuted in April. So I would have a lot of time to prepare if I was gonna do like serious merch. It would give me a lot of lead time if I wanted to do that. Full in the knowledge that like I may only have like, you know, this many followers this time next year, and really I'd sell like 2 t-shirts and like, you know, 5 prints. Yeah, I don't want to get ahead of myself, right? Never want to get ahead of yourself. Fun box. Railings. Walls. Okay. What other railings? What is the fun box? Is that what this is? No, that's a spine. Corner ramp. Let him cook. Wearing VTuber merch in UK is scary. Too many chavs. Yeah. Yeah, I hear that. It's unfortunate that like anime is not exactly mainstream in the UK. I've heard, I watched Sea-Dog VA, you know him, Welsh YouTuber. He's talked a lot about that. It's just like, yeah, like anime, like if you watch anime in the UK, like literally everybody just shits on you. Like you don't talk about that. If you don't talk about football, you're gonna get punched. And it's like, wow, that's sad. It's basically the exact same as it was when I was in high school, which was just like, ew, anime? What are you, some kind of child? I don't know. Or like, what is that? Eon Automotive vinyl I can put on my car. Ooh. Yeah, like a good vinyl sticker. Yeah, weatherproof. I can do that. No promises. You would put that on your car, Miss Merc? You're crazy. Thank you so much. If it's small, sure, yeah. Peeker sticker? Yeah, we could do peeker sticker. I have a couple of those. If you want the body wrap, that's on your dime. Oh man, Owen Aeon. Magical boy Owen on the side of your car. Magical cat boy. Where is this wall? This wall's good. I love Aeon. I love the wraps that fans come up with. I wish there was an Aeon meet that I could go to in the US. That would be so cool. There might be one out in the West Coast. It wouldn't surprise me if there was a little one. What the hell? I do not know where this wall is that they want me to clean. Just gonna keep walking around till I find it. If it starts blinking when I look at it... Oh, wait. These walls? What about these walls? Yeah, it could be these walls. I guess we're just gonna have to walk around the outside here. Ooh, they just very scary and confrontational. My friends have been punched/drinks poured on them because they dress alternatively, especially in my area. That really sucks, dude. I'm so sorry. It's just so, it's so like, what's the point? Like, why do you want to like bring other people down? Like, what does that get you? I just don't get it. It's just strange that that attitude hasn't changed in, like, decades, right? Yeah, it's just let people like what they want. All right, mechanics. I do not see the wall that we're looking for. What if I just start mashing tab? How many is it? It's literally just one wall. We're in that situation again where we're at the haunted house again, and it's just like one piece of wood. And we're just not seeing it. I'm looking with you and haven't... Oh. Is it up there? Ah! Oh, all right, fine. There we go. Hello? Where else? Ah! Oh my god, that jump scares me. Why did that jump scare me? Cute. Oh, I love these animations. Look at that. Look at him go. Look at him go. Oh my gosh. Wow. Let's watch that again. I like that it shows you your progress at the end. Yeah, me too. That's so much fun. Another merch idea I'd like to do, but I know it's not very popular. One of my favorite pieces of merch that I've gotten is those hotel style keychains where it's like the big diamond, like it's an old school hotel keychain. And I have one for Gura. So I have a Gura hotel keychain, and it's very cute. It's got like her blue and red colors in it, and it's like transparent, and it's just very pretty. But that doesn't really fit my theme, but I don't know. It's just like a piece of merch that I really like. So I wouldn't be against doing something like that. Great job, Dirt Finder. Scrubbed up kind of neat, didn't it? Beats me how you do it all with that. Do it all that with just a jet of angry water. Not that folks seem grateful. All I'm getting so far is gas from the baggy pants brigade complaining that it don't look sick no more, which was surely the point. I don't know. It looks pretty sick. I like the watermelon motif. That's really cool. Oh, those have been popular lately. I think any keychain would technically fit your theme. Oh, you're right. You're right. Big think. Big think. Let me write that down. I got to start like a merch list in my my OneNote. Keychain. Peaker sticker. Vinyl weatherproof sticker. Okay. All right, mechanics, I'm going to take a very short break. I need to go to a team meeting, so don't go anywhere. I will see you in a moment. All right. Let's do... We just did a really big one, so let's do a little guy. Let's do the clean the motorbike and sidecar. From Sue Berry, you may have seen the pics of my... Hey, why are you posting poops in the chat? Are you pooping up my clean... my very clean racing team? We gotta hose you kids down. You're gonna get up. I'm gonna get you up against the wall and spray all my mechanics down again. You're getting too dirty. You may have seen the pics of my hubby and I becoming the first sidecar to compete the 24-hour Great Plains Challenge. Everyone thought that the tracks were just too bumpy and 24 hours in the seat too restrictive, but it was no problem at all. When I got uncomfortable, I just took my hands off the throttle for a second and gave them a shake. The brutal 5-hour river section sure took it out of the sidecar, though. Can you clean it up? By the way, Bobby wondered if you knew any chiropractors? You do like brown noise. Not that brown noise. Oh, I do not want to be the poopy streamer. This is not good. This is not good. We are going to have to really hose y'all down. All right. Mechanics, up against the wall. Up against the wall. We need the long extension. I don't want to be near you when I get this get this off of you. All right, line up. Strip down. Get the hose. You get the green one. All right. Get out of here. All right, let's get this. We'll go with the stubby. He cleans us. I actually saw one of these recently. I went to a classic car museum like out in the middle of nowhere, and they had a small motorcycle collection, and they had a really cool one with like a sidecar. So I think it was my first time seeing a sidecar up close. It was very shiny. It was very red. Not really a similar design to this. It was more round and aerodynamic. It was definitely meant for like racing, which is a whole genre of motorcycle racing with sidecars. Binka, were you in here earlier when we were talking about how we've started talking like you? Yeah. I said I was picking up like different mannerisms from people, and I think I forget what I said about you, or was it Omona? It was something I was like, it was like repeating something. It was like, yeah, for sure. You know, it's like, oh, yep. And then like we were talking about like stream ideas as well. Does anyone remember what I said? I was like, oh man, this would be a great Binka stream. Don't yuck on my yum. I've been saying that recently. I don't think because of you. I've just kind of seen it and I've kind of like brought it back. Exactly. Yeah, stuff like that. Just lots of like repeated confirmations. And honestly, that stuff, a lot of that just like works in general in just general communication, and also like, you know, filling your own time here, because it's like, let's be honest, I'm like kind of talking to myself because I'm interacting with chat and I'm the only one talking here. Well, I'll do the yeahs copied from my IRL boss. Yeah, I had friends like in college, I would like copy their mannerisms, and it wasn't even like a conscious thing. It was just like when you hang around somebody, you kind of adopt their speech patterns, right? And you kind of just latch onto it. It's a bit weird. Oh, and you were saying that Binka should maybe look at like street art. Oh yeah. So our last mission here, we were in a skate park and there was a lot of graffiti, and I thought it would be a really cool idea if, you know, as an idea for one of your art review streams, you look at like street art, like graffiti, or even like stuff like Banksy, like in London, you know, anything to do with like street, like graffiti style stuff, because like I have almost no knowledge about any of that, so that would be very interesting for me to get lectured on, or, you know, shown examples and like distinct differences in types of graffiti. And I don't know if you have any prior knowledge of that, or that would be something you'd have to like read up on, but I thought that would be a cool idea. I'll drop it in your Discord. I've always said yeah or okay because I didn't want to look mean or dry texting. What is dry texting? Yo, I'd love to do that. My friend Mega Bronson wanted to collab on looking at street art, but down to do it in general. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Yeah, I've always been like curious about graffiti and all that. I just like never really educated myself. Like being a boring texture. Ah, I see. Oh, like a one-word response. Yeah. Well, because it's like, it seems like you're disinterested, right? If you just respond with like, okay, it could be taken like, you know, someone being like impatient with you or short with you or whatever. Like my mom will just do like an okay, but I don't think she means ill by it. It's just like, she's just acknowledging what I'm telling her with no added subtext. And I get that. I think it's on a case-by-case basis, depending on who you're talking to. And like I think I learned a little while ago that like just responding like LOL to some Zoomers is like taken more like passive aggressive, where it's like really in my mind it's just like, no, I'm just saying like, oh yeah, that's cute. You know, like I'm not being negative by it. I'm just like acknowledging. I'm like, oh, yep, that's a thing, you know? Texting etiquette freaks me out. I feel like liking or reacting to a text is enough for a response, but I always text back just in case as well. I was not a fan of reacting for a long time. And actually, so I made a Discord for a little artist community of mine. That's kind of like fallen off in recent years, but like early on we had a bunch of people in it, and I very much grew up in the IRC era of like chatting. So like I really liked using Discord because it's easy to deploy. It's free. You don't have to like run your own server. You can just run it through them, and it's easily set up permissions wise and all that. But I definitely styled it like I didn't want to use any of the additional features like reacts or like outside emoji, so I like shut that all down. So I wasn't really a fan of that. And then I kind of like lightened up. I kind of just like went, well, it's fun, I guess. People get a lot out of it. So like I turned it all back on. So now I'm using like reactions, emoji reactions in like, you know, normal everyday Discord interactions. But yeah, I mean, I think it's always good to have like a text response for sure. I always try to react since it gives an indication of my response. Yeah. Right, yeah. I'm like, since when is lol a negative response? Yeah, for real. Yeah, texting is hard. Like my 40K friends don't put nearly as much effort into our friendship IMO, and I see it in how much they respond. Interesting. I feel like some people are just overly sensitive. Yeah, I think a lot of people are just overly sensitive. I think there's an entire generation now that's raised to be incredibly anxious about the responses they're getting from other people because of social media and our online personas. We're expecting like an overload of response, and if there isn't what I would consider an overload of response, something must be wrong, right? Something must be wrong, when in reality it's not. It's just, that's just how people are like trained to be now. I don't know, my brain is starting to think like, yeah, that's why we have to give like 5-star responses on every review, because it's either completely perfect or it's absolute shit, right? There's like, you're like, there's no in between, you know? And that's, you know, partially like the algorithm has been designed that way so that like businesses don't appear as high on the list if they're not getting all 5 stars and all that crap, you know? It's just, oh, it's so much to think about. But like 10 okays. Okay, so if they're really not like, if they're not giving you anything more than just an okay, then yeah, maybe they don't really want to talk to you, right? Maybe they're just not interested in what you have to say, and they're just, you know, trying to be, I wouldn't say they're being polite, but they're trying to be like, you know, non-confrontational about not caring about what you have to say. And I don't mean to laugh, like it's just like the reality, right? It's the reality of like people just people don't want to be confrontational, and a like, we should do something sometime is oftentimes an indication of, I don't really want to do something with you. I just can't say that because it's rude. Reminds me of a tweet or Tumblr post about how there wasn't the expectation of responding back right away in the 90s and before, because if you're out, and you respond back after listening to the answering machine. Yeah, I mean, this is what I tell people. It's like, if I get a voicemail from you, it may be a few hours before I get back to you, right? At least. And a few hours back then was like, wow, it's fast, right? But I've definitely had a lot of anxiety back in the day where it's like people would message me and then I would just not answer back. And I feel very ashamed that I was that type of person, because my anxiety was so heavy. These days, I'm a lot better. Like, if you message me, I will respond. Like, no matter what, I'll eventually respond to you. Whether it's like a few minutes from now or an hour from now or tomorrow, I will respond. But it can be frustrating, right? It can be very frustrating. Because oftentimes you'll feel like you have like a one-way conversation with somebody. And really, there are some people that just like, well, they really don't want to hang out, right? Like, you'll ask yours, oh, hey, you want to do this? Hey, you want to do this? And it's just like, after they say no enough times, it might be time to just be like, well, they just don't want to, right? Time to move on. It's kind of sad, but, you know. I think a lot of us have probably had friends like that. My dad recently started to put ... at the end of words. He texts me, okay, or how's it going? It makes me feel anxious. Yeah, that's really anxiety inducing, because a ... is typically means like, I have more to say to you, or like, I don't believe you, or it could mean a number of different things. I've seen a few boomers do that. I don't think they're being mean about it. I think they just don't understand what they're doing. My dad does it too. I think it's just an old person thing. Yeah. I see people I work with do it in emails, and I know that they don't mean anything by it. It's just a very strange thing. I think it's more of like I want to continue this conversation with you, but I can't type it all out right now for some of them. Most of the time I try to respond back as soon, but some days I don't have the energy to talk. Yeah, it's different for everybody. Maybe it is CLO. I read something about the ... at the end of words comes from typewriters or something and has a different meaning. Interesting. I mean, typically I'm trying to think. ... usually means like a continuation, right? It's almost like etc. If I remember, I'm trying to think of the context I'm thinking of. It's a quote, right? So if you quote somebody and you only want to quote part of the phrase, you will put space and then ... and then the final quotation marks at the end to indicate that I just quoted a piece of a longer quotation, but I didn't put the full sentence in. But it could mean something different with typewriters. I'm not sure. All right, spokes. Spoke sets. This one. Where are we dirty? Where the dirt? Where the dirt at? That's done. Oh, this one? The sidecar? Yeah, it was also something with the use of quotation marks. Like if an older person uses it, they're not being sarcastic. They're using it for emphasis. Interesting. Okay. I'll have to look at that. I don't know that. Yay, we did it. Oh, we have $2,000 now. We can buy the fancy squirt gun. My supervisor texts like that though. I can hear him going, ano sumimasen. Maybe he spoke Japanese. Okay. Excuse me. The nature of old people is interesting. All right, we got the Prime Vista 3000. We're gonna need a nozzle for it. The nozzle. Insert the nozzle. All right, let's buy nothing because we have no money. Okay, we're We're just gonna stick with the stubby. Owen, what's up, Trail? What's up? Did you finish my did you finish my emo? I'm just kidding. How you doing? How is your day going? Oh, let's do the thing where we go out to the main menu. Sally not hostile. Spent 2 days taking apart my room and dusting everything. Yo, congrats. That's huge. Getting your room sorted is so much work. Like, I'm looking at my office right now, and it's just like, oh, shit. Where am I going to put all this stuff? Like, my every, like, surface at this point is covered in, like, anime figures. And I have, like, no room for anything. Like, some of my bookshelves, I'm like, I need more room for doujinshi and art books. I just don't. I'm just running out of room. But I keep filling it up with, like, half-naked anime girl figurines and Hololive plushies. And it's getting to be a lot. I need more shelves. All right. I want to put that green outfit on. Is there a way to make this default? I don't think there is. I think we got to do it every level. I had to clear my shelves to dust, but we're planning on putting up a clear display case sometime soon, so I only want to put the essential waifus up. There you go. I had a deck of cards next to me. Ooh, I got to do a major cleanup before I go camping. Yeah. My desk is covered. I am a goblin. My room is a 10 by 10 square. One of those 5-foot squares is my bed. Yeah, I had a bedroom like that when I lived with my parents. It was like a 9 by 9 foot room. And the bed took up like half the room. And the other half was my desk and computer. I want to build shelves for all my Lego sets I keep buying. Yeah, do it. I need some more floating shelves for my office here. So I can put more half-naked anime figures up. Solid 30 to 40% of the room is bed. Yeah. Melissa, what is your prized Lego set? Interesting. Should we do the fire station? Let's do the forest cottage. This one probably goes faster. H&G Hexenjäger. We are two humble confectioners, brother and sister, living on our own deep in the woods of the national park, and there's absolutely nothing strange about that. We are also the creators of the finest gingerbread ever to grace the county, but to stay on top, we need constant reinvention, and our dream forest home has become a grubby grotto, affecting our ability to dream up wonderful new recipes. Can you come and restore our cottage, and with it our creative flow? Danke! Let's do it. Are they supposed to be Hansel and Gretel? I think they are. I think this is a Hansel and Gretel reference. Oh, this wall is disgusting. I know it's natural for people to be suspicious, but we really are who we say we are. Yeah, okay. I can see this person's glasses on the lanyard. Cottage is easier than fire station. Good choice. Okay. Yeah, at the rate we're going, I think the fire station might be the last one we do today. It looks big. Did they become foppish halfway through the letter? They did. They did indeed. I needed a good fantasy voice. The Hexenjägers. This one's tough. The wood here. It's icky. So much charred kid left on those fences. Yeah. They're just cooking children. Baking them into cookies. I can't even see the soot, but it's definitely there. Oh, it's like lichen and moss. They're continuing this cycle. Let them cook. Yeah, let them cook. They're decreasing the surplus population. There's just too many children in this town. We need to cull some of them. Excuse me. Prize Lego set. I have so many, but I really want my 2010 AT-AT. It's the biggest, but it's not the biggest, but it was super fun to make. Nice. Yeah, I think by the time they started doing Star Wars Lego sets, they were like very expensive early on. Like they were only doing like models of like the X-Wing and the TIE Fighter, and they were like easily like $200. Like they were meant to be like collector's items. They weren't really for kids yet. I think they were just like testing the waters early on. But then it became a whole thing, obviously. Excuse me, so sorry. I'll try and mute next time. Yeah, I kind of got a little too old. Well, you're never too old for Legos, but like I kind of Lego, plural. I kind of not outgrew, but like I was at the point where I was like, oh, I'd rather spend money on like computer stuff than Lego. By the time like most of the Star Wars things started coming out. And then I was a poor college student. And then I was a poor 20-year-old. And I never had money for Lego again. But I definitely would like to do, as we do more hand cam streams, I'd love to do a Lego hand cam stream where we build something. We have a Lego store in the mall near me, and they have some amazing sets. I really just like the generic, like, non-IP related sets. Like, just like the city, like Lego City and Lego Town, you know, like just like the generic kind of like, this is a bus, this is an airplane, you know, this is an airport with the control tower. That kind of stuff is what I'm into. I just get art supplies and minis. Yeah, buying car parts took me away from doing Lego stuff for a number of years. Yeah, man, tires are tires add up. Oh yeah, for those that haven't joined recently, I have new channel point redemptions, so you now collect tires. That may change in the future. I just thought tires was funny. And then you can make me do a few things. You can make me put on my helmet. You can make me take off my helmet. And you can also make me make Catboy noises. So, have fun. I think the Catboy noises is 5,000. Meow, 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 meow. Oh, this wall is super easy. This is fun. Oh no, Miss Merc already. Okay, so what do you want me to? What kind of noise do you want me to make? Or do you just want me to give you the default? Wait, you just did that for free? Well, that's because Hux posted that in the chat, but you can request. Default is fine. All right, let's give it a try. I haven't been practicing, so I might suck. Hold on. Yeah. 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 All right, how was that? Yeah, A+. Woo! Ten out of 10. Oh, shit. Feels good, man. I've been doing too much vocal mixing lately. I visualized the pitch line going down. Oh no. When you start to see things. When you start to visualize the audio. Nya out of Nya. Thank you. Oh, there's some on the other side here. Oh, that's funky. Hold up. Ah, I didn't finish these posts. Okay. Or just that one. Yeah, I guess I should practice a good purr. I'd have a hard time doing that. Well, it's because when cats purr, it's like this guttural, like special vocal cord they have in their throat that like nobody else has. And they sound like a low, they sound like an engine. What if you just said purr in a flat monotone? I mean, if that's what you want, but you're gonna have to pay 5,000 tires to redeem that. Can you roll your R's? No, I can't. It's something that I've never been able to do. Like if you asked me to do the like fine Corinthian leather, I'd be like fine Corinthian leather. I just can't roll it. Like my tongue just won't vibrate. Corinthian leather. Have you seen that video where a guy goes, "Get your money up, not your funny up," and then does a perfect growl? No, no, I have not seen this. Are we gonna do this right now, right here, right now? Get your money up, not your funny up. Excuse me? All right, hold up.
Man, why you got on that purse, son? Hey, this ain't no fucking purse. I'm the big dilf. Don't do that. I'll put you on in a bit at, you heard? Get your money up, not your funny up. Big fucking move. Fuck out of here. Yo, my man, why you got on?
What? What? What was that? Hold up. Brooklyn isn't real is the top comment. Hold up. Yo, let me let me get a private window going in Chrome. Hold up. New incognito window. Holy shit.
Man, why you got on that?
Hold on. Oh my god, shit. Where's the window capture? There we go. Oh my god.
Purse, huh?
Wait.
Man, why you got on that purse, son? Hey, this ain't no fucking purse. I'm the big dilf. Don't do that. Come around and put you on in a bit at, you heard? Get your money up, not your funny up. Big fucking move. Fuck out of here.
This is like some Shakespearean shit. It's just like, what do you say? He's like, I'm the big daddy dilf. He's got like Patron in his fucking bag. The other guy's calling it a purse. He growls at him like, what is going on here?
Why you got on that purse, son? Hey, this ain't no fucking purse. I'm the big dilf. Don't do that.
This ain't a purse. I'm the big dilf. Don't do that. No, this dude's a legend. I need to hear the growl one more time.
$100 put you on in a bit at, you heard? Get your money up, not your funny up.
Get your money up, not your funny up. An ocelot never lets his prey escape. Holy shit. That's an amazing video. Thank you, Trail. I appreciate that. Get your money up, not your funny up. New York is so based. Can you growl like that? No. Hold on.
Get your money up, not your funny up.
No, I can't do that. I can't do that. Wow. Like, it's just, I can't roll my R's. Like, my tongue just doesn't move that way. Thank you for reminding me of Revolver Ocelot Meow. Yeah, okay, so, real talk. Metal Gear Solid 3 was my first Metal Gear Solid. It's actually a really good one to start on because it's like, it's just a fucking incredible game, right? And I did not understand Kojima at all at that point. Like, I was just like, why is this so weird? Why is this so weird? I do not understand. Because it's definitely when Kojima was heading into, well, no, 2 was already fucking weird, but like 3 is even like, what? Like, there's so much like supernatural stuff in it. But like, why is this young man, why does he have a revolver? Why is he an ocelot? Why is he making all these like meow noises? All right, so I can do a meow. Ocelot never lets his prey escape. Meow. And then he moves, the way he moves his hands too. He does like the finger guns. That was like such a meme in college for me. So like my freshman year of college, like I played MGS3 with all my friends and they watched me play it. And then for the entire rest of the year, we were just like making the revolver ocelot like finger guns at each other and like meowing and shit. It was just, it was a good time to be alive. It was a good time. Anyway, after I finished 3, I got it. Like, I got it. So what I actually did was I played them backwards. I played 3, and then 2, and then Twin Snakes on GameCube. Hold on. Sorry, I had to sneeze there. Yeah, Ocelot's amazing. What a great character. But I think the order I played the MGS games in was fine. Like, I didn't get some things while playing 3 and then 2. But after playing all of them, like, it all kind of clicks in if you play them close enough to each other. And then 4, which was oof. 4 was a bit oof. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna buy a PS3 so I can play 4. And then it was like, nah, this is kind of meh. But then 5 was great. I liked 5, even though it's totally unfinished. You know, the last like third of the game was not ever finished because Konami is shit. 4 is practically his movie where you can occasionally do stuff. Yeah. I like most of Kojima's everything, but I think 4 was a bit like he was trying to do too many things at once, and I don't think they fit together very well. Still interesting, still a fun game though. But 3 is definitely my favorite, bar none, for sure. I'd say like MGS3 is probably in the top 10 video games of all time, for me anyway. Yeah, the sketches concepts of the true ending for 5 are so sick. Yeah, there's just so much that was left out, and like Konami's they're just shit, and they fucking sidelined Kojima. But and I keep saying it. I said earlier in the stream, Death Stranding is my goat. Death Stranding is my favorite game of the modern era, and I think Kojima did. It's not a perfect game, but it's definitely like my game. It was a game that was made for me, 100%. And I'm so excited for the second game. I played through it with all my parents watching, and they really liked it too as a viewing experience. Yeah, so I was saying earlier to Cielo and some of the crew here, I'm definitely gonna play it on stream at some point. Probably before 2 comes out. Probably we'll do like a catch up to 2 coming out by playing through the first game, and I'm probably just gonna bum rush it. I'm probably just gonna bum rush the story, because otherwise I'm just gonna spend 80 hours building roads, and no one wants to watch that. No one gives a fuck. So I'll probably just do the main story points and blitz through it in like 30 hours or something. Gotta do the director's cut. Yeah, so my second playthrough is on the director's cut. You can actually port your PS4 version to the PS5 director's cut, like, no problem. Road time? No. Oh, excuse me, I'm so sorry. I'm like hiccupy here. Finishing off my Red Bull. Did I miss anything in chat? You're pretty good. Finger guns. Pretty good. That stance. That gun. God, young Ocelot is such a fucking vibe. Oh my god. He's such a cocky little shit. I love him. On an unrelated note, what's the sites you guys browse for caps again? I got the urge. Like, keycaps? So there's Valis Supply, which is a big one. There's Canon Keys. They're like an in-stock vendor. Most of the stuff they have is totally in stock. You're not waiting on anything. There's Divinity, which is another vendor. KBD Fans, which is a Chinese vendor, but they ship really fast. So you should get things from them within 2 weeks. Those are kind of the big ones that I go look at. There's a few like search engine-y sites that like kind of crawl through. There's a streamer named... Oh, what was the second one? Here, I'll type it in chat. So there's Valis Supply, Canon Keys, KB Divinity I bought from them, and KBD Fans. And then there's also... There's a streamer, he goes by the name Alex Odos, and his website has a lot of discount codes for most of the keyboard stores out there. He's like a really well-known streamer in the keyboard scene. He's Canadian, he's very like positive. He does a lot of build streams where like when a new board is coming out and to gain interest, the designers will send him like the beta test version of the keyboard, and he'll build it on stream and talk about the feel and the vibe it has. So he's a really good one to use as a resource for getting like discount codes and finding out what's new in the scene. Shites? What? Did I say shites? Did I mispronounce websites as webshites? Scheisse! Ads. Yeah, sorry. Got a little ad break. Poop channel? It's not a poop channel, Matthew. Come on. No poop. There is no poop in this channel. Absolutely no poop.
Shit your pants, and then go home.
This is some interesting graffiti here. Is someone trying to tell me that the people who live here are robbing banks? What is this? What did it? What did they mean by this? Static, hello. How are you? What do they mean by this? I don't know. Does anyone remember those copy pastas where it's just like blah 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 blah, and then at the end they're just like, what do they mean by this? Just like stupid bait. Hi, I'm good. How are you? I'm pretty tired. I went away for the weekend and now I'm back. So I'm just taking it easy today. I took the day off. I like to queue up like an extra day of vacation time between trips, just so I get a day to like relax before going back to work. Yes, we moved here just a week after that bank robbery, but people move house all the time. Okay, all right. H. Hexenjaeger. Yes, the decompressed day. Yeah. Yeah, we say decompressed day, but like I'm gonna wake up tomorrow and be like, I don't want to work. I don't want to go to fucking work. I don't want to work anymore. Fuck working. I just want to stream all day. Truly a mystery. Must be aliens. Yup. Let's go to the spinny nozzle. What were we talking about? Oh yeah, Metal Gear Solid. Yeah, so Death Stranding, fucking amazing. I'll probably play that on stream sometime. Yeah, MGS3, man, what a vibe. There's so much good stuff in that game. And did you all watch like the blooper reel? I think the blooper reel was included in the subsistence release of the game, because I remember the one I bought had the blooper reel on it, which is like fucking hilarious. I'm debating playing more Stardew here soon. Hell yeah. I want to play Stardew with friends. I don't think I would play Stardew solo again, but I would definitely collabo play it with somebody. I think that would be fun. All right, we're going to get rid of the bank robber here. I also want to see what mods there are for it, because I definitely can't live without, like, anime girl portrait mods. You got to make my waifu, Abigail, really cute. I mean, the regular art, the stock art is fine, but, like, we can make them cuter. There is a furry Stardew mod. Let's go. If it's cute, I mean, why not? Was that the bank robber Waldo? Yeah. I mean, I have my mod list if you want to check it out. Yeah, I'll check it out. I'll take, like, any, like, quality of life stuff, too, like, a better UI. Most games, that's usually what I do, is, like, I just take, like, the better UI mod. Especially when it comes to, like, Bethesda games, because, like, they're tailoring a lot of that stuff for console players. So it's like, when you get to PC, it's like, why am I having to, like, click through bad menus, right? So, like, for Skyrim, like, the first thing I always install is Sky UI, right? Because it's just far superior. But otherwise, like, I play most games like vanilla. Like, I'm not someone that always mods games, right? I try and enjoy things as vanilla as possible with some added quality of life stuff. And for me, anime portraits in Stardew is definitely a quality of life increase. I don't have any quality of life stuff because I'm fine with the vanilla UI. Oh, okay. The main mod I need for Stardew is making fishing mega easy. I always struggle with it. Gotcha. Interesting. I don't remember how hard the fishing is, to be honest. Like, I played it on release. And like I said, I haven't played it since release, so... My main mod is just cute stylized portraits. Yep. Ugh, I crave the Stardew mods. I want to try it expanded so bad. Is expanded like a big mod pack of, like, a lot of little things? Let's get the shorter barrel. Oh, I gotta change my clothes. Green. I still haven't tried Stardew Valley Expanded. My main mod is the mod that lets me delete Trail's farm from his computer? What? Wait. Whoa. Wait. What did I miss here? do we have beef with Trail's Stardew play? Did you guys collab playing Stardew? I missed this. I missed the thing. No, it's like an entirely new part of the game. Oh, okay. Lots of new areas and NPCs. Got it. That's cool. I like those. I don't think you would call it a total conversion, but like mod projects that are essentially a total conversion where they like create like an entirely new part of the game. We are missing ores. Yeah, we got some ore to catch up on. Ew, this house is so gross. I returned for the third time. Welcome back, Toga. How are you? You're just goofing? Oh, okay. we're just beefing on Trail for being himself. Got beef with you guys, as Bettle would say. Uh-oh, I lost my pen and my bed sheets. They're lost forever. Oh no. Well, I'm more worried about your bed sheets than your lost pen. They're about to get inked up. Spagorty. The Spagorty brothers. Spagorty boys. Lots of spagorty. We need the step stool. We need the step stool. I'm too much of a short king to get these windowsills. Femboy short king, let's go. What is with the scaffolding? Can you move that? Oh my god, you can move the scaffolding. Oh shit, I had no idea. I was just like, oh, some levels have scaffolding. I guess it's just there. Holy shit. I'm sure it probably told me at some point. They're like, yeah, you got scaffolding now. You can move it around. And I just started talking about, like... started talking about sus things like going to, like, the beach episode and girls in bikinis. Like, all the shit I was talking about earlier, just totally ignoring the game. We get on a lot of tangents here very quickly. Game changer? Yeah, for sure. There, for the sim racer folks and motorsports people in the chat, did you all see the NASCAR drama last night? Between Ricky and Kyle Busch. That was that was something else. That was very entertaining. I don't watch NASCAR. I just sometimes catch the drama from time to time because of y'all that I follow. But I would definitely go check that out because that. So basically, I don't know the full story, but basically, like, one of the drivers hit another driver, and then that driver came back and crashed him out. And then because of how the track is designed, the drivers can't really leave the track until the race is over. So the dude that crashed out was waiting for the other guy, and they exchanged some words, and then there was a punch thrown. And it was caught in like 30 different angles because everyone had a camera and everyone had a camera phone. So you could literally watch this fight from like 30 different angles. And it was just very silly. And what I got from it was like one of the pit crew, I think it was the fuel guy. Everyone in the comments was calling him Big Hoss because he's just absolutely gigantic and really fit. And he was just like chucking the other team's like mechanics and pit guys like around, like as the fight started getting going. He was just like throwing them off the truck ramp. It was really interesting. All right, I gotta catch up now. Oh shit, game changer. I got a jump scare of hearing my name the second I put my headphones back on. Oh shit. Oh geez, Lamau, the timing. Owen Stinky? No. The last thing I want to be is Stinky. No, we are not stinky. I take like 9 showers a day. I am turbo clean. My hair is perfect. My fuzzy ears are so soft, unbelievably soft. There's no way I can be stinky. Do I hate the environment? No, I just don't want to be stinky. I'll do whatever it takes. It's the rare cat that likes water, yeah. Owen not stinky. Owen is just a sack of dry skin from overshowering. No, I don't take 9 showers a day. If I get sweaty, I'm gonna take a shower. Not you saying this as I watch my cat groom themselves, Lamau. I don't do that. I don't do the normal cat grooming. That's for like feral cats, not people cats. People cats take normal people showers. Thank you. Oh, we got some schmutz here. People cats pay people taxes and drive people cars. Yes, we do. Yeah, right on all accounts. Absolutely correct, Trail. My hair is so sensitive with showers. If I wash it every single day, it dries out terribly. Yeah, I mean, you're not supposed to. I think for like on average, like most people should be washing their hair like every other day. That's pretty normal. And you find a routine that works for you, right? Like everybody's different. Everybody's different types of hair. Depending on your genetics, right? Like hair for black people is quite a bit different than, you know, typical like European white people hair. So you got to do what works for you. Some people have very greasy hair. Some people have very dry hair. It's all relative to what you need. But finding the right products, man, is hard. Like for anything, skin, hair. And then like, God help you if they change the formula, right? And then you got to start all over again. For real, hair is so hard to manage, yeah. I am so glad I don't have hair. I am slug, yep. Nice and squishy. Just a squishy little guy. Took a shower yesterday after cleaning my room and my hair is so wavy now. It's so fucking long at the moment. Yeah. Hey, here we go. We're doing good. Cielo lucky sluggy, yeah. Yeah, be born a slug next time. You should have just been born a slug, then you wouldn't have to deal with hair. Checkmate, atheists. Yeah, skill issue, yep. Can I be a snail? Free real estate? It's free real estate. You can be a snail. Anyone can be a snail. You can be a cat, too. You just gotta believe. And then pay an artist, like, some money. Just avoid salt, yeah. I'm a sea slug. I live in salt water. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What? Why is... I don't understand the placement. Oh, is it because it's too close to me? Oh, okay. All right. Oh, and it's too close to the house. The collision for this is so weird. Is it because this is jutting out? But why does it have to go that far out? I don't understand. That's very strange. Perfectly seasoned slug. Yo. Sus. Just gotta believe in the spleen of the cards, yeah. Believe in the heart of the cards. Is that from Yu-Gi-Oh? I've like heard that a lot, and I sometimes say it, but I never can. I don't know what it's from. I just assumed it was Yu-Gi-Oh. Yes? Okay. We were discussing Yu-Gi-Oh earlier, and like I don't know shit about Yu-Gi-Oh. Just the whole like he's possessed by an Egyptian god that like kills people with like mind games. If Saku were here, she would like school me so hard. Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged is very fun. So like, I didn't know this. Like, I saw the original Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged like way back in the day, like 2006, and I thought it was hilarious. I didn't realize that they kept doing that. I didn't realize there was a whole like abridged community that came out of that. Like I thought it was just like, oh yeah, we made a couple of funny episodes and then like it was over. No, it kept going, apparently. Had no idea. And I think a lot of those people did like other anime too. DBZ abridged. Yeah, see, like I didn't know any of that stuff. I never saw any of that. Did not know it was a thing. Feels like I missed out. It's probably not nearly as funny now as it was then. I just remember the original Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge. It was like, attention duelists, look at my hair. And I thought that was like the funniest shit. Attention duelists, my hair is attacking you. I understand like a bunch of voice actors like got their start doing that shit. Like that's how they got started voice acting, which is like crazy to me. Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged is ongoing and pretty much spawned the whole community. I friggin' love DBZ Abridged. I still think it's funny. There probably will be cringe parts, but that's anything aged, yeah. It's still pretty funny. I rewatched it a few months ago. It's a good binge. All right, yeah. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged has aged a bit, but DBZ Abridged holds up, or after the Saiyan arc. Interesting. I'd be down to watch like a couple of those if you guys have like a couple of highlights that you think are worth watching. Just so I can get some better context. Saku has met Little Kuribo. Is that like a character in Yu-Gi-Oh! Or the abridged? Like an abridged voice actor? I know Saku's like huge into Yu-Gi-Oh! Like that's her shit. Because she was showing me like the newest like series and I'm like, this is Yu-Gi-Oh! Like what is this? I was like, what am I looking at? It's like all like sci-fi and like different characters and stuff. The abridged? Okay. He created Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged. Ah, okay. You might say I bear a slight resemblance to Floozy McGee, but she was much younger than I am now, and such a happy soul. Sorry, I gotta keep my floofy persona for that guy. My favorite legit line of Yu-Gi-Oh! From the game is famous rich asshole Kaiba going, "You're a third-rate duelist with a fourth-rate deck." I remember a lot of Kaiba memes. I'll be honest, like I didn't watch the show. I thought it was kind of cringe when it came out. I thought it was kind of stupid. But I thought all the Kaiba memes were really funny because he's just like such an over-the-top character. I'm weak for sleep. Take care, guys. Hope the rest of the stream is very comfy, cozy. Yeah, Hux, have a good night. Thank you so much for staying up and hanging out. It's a pleasure. And don't get too dirty. We're gonna have to hose you down again. Kaiba is so fun as a character. Yeah. Have a good night. Have a good night. Good night. Kaiba is one of the best parts of the dub because he's your usual rival character, but says shit like, later dweebs, in full seriousness. Yeah. Reminds me of like Vegeta in the dub for DBZ, like Christopher Robin Sabat, who's just like, what's the line? It's like, Mondo cool. And it's like, oh yeah, Krillin's like, whoa, Mondo cool. And then Vegeta goes, that's right, boys, Mondo cool. I lost it when I heard that for the first time. I was just like, what the fuck? What are they doing with this show? That's right, boys, Mondo cool. Chris Sabat is so fucking good in general. I heard he was just like some random voice actor like on the staff for like, I think it was Funimation at the time or 4Kids. And then he became like the voice acting like director for the entire company by like doing DBZ and like holding out for so long and just like being part of the company. One of those like kind of made it from like the bottom, started from the bottom, now we're here type of folks. It's pretty interesting. That's right, boys, Mondo cool. Back in like old internet, like there was so much hate for dubbed anime, like in the scene. Like you were either like subs only or dead. like it was vicious. Like the opinions online were very strongly in favor of never watch dubbed anime, only watch subs. And it's quite a bit different now. People are a lot more accepting of dubs. And I've seen a lot of stuff recently about like the free run dub that people actually vibe with it pretty hard. Though at first I saw people like cringing at it, but after a while I saw a lot of like good reviews and good vibes around it, which I thought was very interesting. I'm not a dub person at all. I basically, if you give me a choice, I will always watch subs. That's not to say that there aren't good dubs. Like I know, like Cowboy Bebop, yep, good dub. You know, certain Ghibli movies, good dub. I really actually, okay, all right. I do like the Howl's Moving Castle dub because Christian Bale is in it, and it's Christian Bale pre-Batman. But when we were watching it in college, we watched Batman Begins like a couple months before watching Howl's Moving Castle. And then I think The Dark Knight came out. No, The Dark Knight had come out. We saw The Dark Knight. And then we watched Howl's Moving Castle, and my buddy and I just couldn't stop going like, where is she? Rachel! Like anytime Hal would come on screen, because we're just like, it's fucking Christian Bale. It's fucking Batman. Where is she? What's the girl's name in Hal? Sophie? Where's Sophie? Sophie! Where is she? God damn it. I love Christian Bale though. He's a great actor. I love his acting. He's kind of a meme, but he's a good actor. He had this freak out one time though, like on set. He was filming like I think it was Terminator Salvation, or like one of the Terminator movies. The fourth one or something. And it's like set in the future, whatever. He's like you know, John Connor or whatever his name is. And there was like a grip like walking around the set, like fucking with the lights, like while he was shooting a scene. And then Christian just starts freaking the fuck out. He's like, "You're fucking up my scene! Get off! Get off! Get out of here! You're fucking up my scene!" And they're all like trying to calm him down. They're just like, Christian, it's okay. It's okay. It's gonna be okay. And he's like, No, he's so unprofessional. No. And he's just like having a freak out. It's like, damn, bro, a lot of stress. You're stressed out. You're walking around here all hoity-toity. Yeah. God, that was so funny. I felt a little bit bad because, like, I know for a lot of actors, like, they're dealing with a lot of shit, right? Like, celebrity status is a lot to deal with. Acting is a lot, right? Like, you're under pressure. You got a lot going on in your life. It's kind of a crazy existence, so... But at the time, everyone was like, ugh. Christian Bale, ew, he's having a freak out. But the audio was pretty hilarious. It's because he was throwing a tantrum. Sometimes tantrums are just really funny. But I think he apologized to the grip after that, and it was like, okay. He was just having a really bad day. Let me go find it. I don't think there's video. I think it's like audio only. I want to treat you guys. Oh, there is a video. Okay, hold on. Apparently, most production people agree the production staff were the ones in the wrong. I had heard like some rumors that like it was like someone on the staff like trying to be like a blooper in the movie kind of thing, but like I don't know, like it's hearsay, right? All right, the following is recently uncovered footage from behind-the-scenes videographers on the set of Terminator Salvation. The face of the actor involved has been blurred to protect his identity. We know it's Christian Bale.
Okay, Kristen, you know your scene? Okay, you're going to be executing this guy down here. Just use the other box as your reference. But before you execute him, the Terminator's going to bust into the scene. Terminator ready?
Robot ready.
Wait, this is fake.
Okay. Last looks.
I want you off the fucking set, you prick!
Sorry.
No, don't just be sorry. Think for 1 fucking second.
Okay, this is the real audio,
What
though.
the fuck are you doing? Are you professional or not? Yes, I am. Do I fucking walk around and rip that? No, shut the fuck up, Bruce. Do I walk?
Shut the
No.
fuck up, Bruce.
No! Don't shut me up. Am I gonna walk around and rip your fucking lights down in the middle of a scene? Then why the fuck are you walking right through? Da-da-da-da, like this in the background. What the fuck is it with you? What don't you fucking understand?
Don't shut
You
me
got
up.
any fucking idea about, hey, it's fucking distracting having somebody walking up behind Bryce in the middle of the fucking
Yeah, this is a
scene?
big yikes.
Give me a fucking
tantrum.
answer. What don't you get about it?
I was looking at the light.
Oh, good for you. And how was it? I hope it was fucking good because it's useless now, isn't it? Fuck's sake, man, you're amateur. McGee, you got fucking something to say to this prick?
I didn't see it happen.
Well, somebody should be fucking watching and keeping an eye on him.
Fair enough.
This is the second time that he doesn't give a fuck about what is going on in front of
Yeah,
the camera.
it just keeps going.
All right? I'm trying to fucking do a scene here and I'm going, why the fuck is Shane walking in there? What is he doing there? Do you understand my mind is not in the scene if you're doing that?
I absolutely apologize. I'm sorry. I did not mean anything by it.
Stay off the fucking set, man.
Okay. Yeah, so he was not happy about that. And like, to be fair, right? Like, if someone's like walking into the scene while you're trying to act and they're like distracting you, and it's like, you know, you're an actor, right? You're using like every bit of emotion that you can conjure up to like do your job. Like, that would piss me off too, right? If you're doing it in a way that was like intentional. So, or he clearly thought it was intentional. I'm getting secondhand cringe from this. Yeah, I'm sorry. We're done. It's over. Man, I used to have such a problem with secondhand cringe as a child. So when I was growing up, I used to watch I watched Nickelodeon a lot. Like I started with like Disney Channel, and then I watched Nickelodeon, and then I watched Cartoon Network in that order. And when I watched Nickelodeon, they used to have like all those like game shows, right? They'd have like the Nickelodeon game shows where they'd have like the kids on, and they'd do like, you know, like Legends of the Hidden Temple and like Guts. Remember Guts? And they like climb the aggro crag and like ride these bicycles around and stuff. And it would be so hard for me to watch that because like whenever they would screw up, I would just be like, no, I could do that. I could do it better. And it was just like really difficult for me for some reason. Like it made me so anxious watching them do those things and like fail at it. And I still don't know why. Like it just like really bothered me for some reason. I think I was just like too emotionally empathetic towards the kids doing that thing. Still can't watch Curb Your Enthusiasm because of the secondhand cringe. Yeah, I think when The Office came out, it was really hard for me to watch The Office because I was like, God, this is so cringy. But after a while, like, I think I just got over it. So apparently Bale was like really politely asking the dude to stop for hours previously, but nobody posted those. Interesting. I can't watch Always Sunny in Philadelphia because of the secondhand embarrassment. Yeah, I feel that. I think I'm good with it now. I can deal with the secondhand embarrassment. But I couldn't always. Oh, and trying to backseat them. Yeah, I would like shout stuff at the TV. I was also one of those kids that like hated live action stuff. I only wanted animated things. I only wanted to watch cartoons. If it wasn't animated, I didn't want to watch it. And that's why I gave up on Disney Channel, because Disney Channel went from like a lot of like animated stuff, like old animated Disney things, and then they replaced everything with like live action, like tweeny shows where it's just like, you know, young people doing sitcoms. And I was like, I don't want to watch this shit. It's not cartoons. Why would I watch it? Did you not like Xenon Girl of the 21st Century? What is that? I've never heard of that. Was that a Disney show? I don't really remember what... Oh, original movies. Interesting. It was one of those Disney movies turned sitcom. Oh, okay. I remember a bunch of stuff that, like, when my siblings were younger that they would watch. So, like, by the time I was, like, I was totally on the computer and not watching TV anymore was, like, when stuff like That's So Raven, Hannah Montana, and, like, iCarly were, like, the thing. I remember that stuff. I remember there were a lot of memes coming out of iCarly. And, like, Drake and Josh, I think, was another one. And then I think one of those guys turned out to be not good, not so say-so. What was the other show? Oh, Cody in the House? Yeah, Cody in the House. There are a lot of those memes flying around. No, the era of, like, Nickelodeon, I remember, was, like, you know, all the game shows, like Nick Arcade, Guts, Double Dare, Wienerville, The Adventures of Pete and Pete, Hey Dude, Salute Your Shorts, all that stuff. Legends of the Hidden Temple, yep. Yeah, they showed a lot of the live action stuff on, like, the weekends. Because I think they were like, oh, the live action stuff doesn't get as good ratings, and, like, kids actually do stuff on the weekends, like go outside, right? And I was like, no. I'm just going to sit in front of the TV 24/7. I did actually spend a lot of time outside, but I also spent a lot of time in front of the TV before internet. My brother and I would go out back and beat each other with sticks. That was our fun. Back in my day, we used to beat the shit out of each other with sticks in the backyard. And then go in and watch Legends of the Hidden Temple. Those were the days. God, they were boring. I was so bored back then. The internet is truly the greatest thing that's ever been created because I found infinite fun. Ever since I've been terminally online, I've never been bored, ever. There's always something to do, or look at, or read, or watch. I like the scaffolding for this level. Can get the roof really well. I think you need it, actually, because the roof is so, it's at such a steep angle, you probably can't stand on it. Oh my god, we bought the new gun, and I haven't even used it yet. What the hell? This one. Yeah. Well, we only have the stubby one right now. I gotta go. Good luck covering up Hansel and Gretel's crimes. Alright, see you later, Trail. Thank you for coming. I think we might have enough money for a attachment here. Let us buy the... We can't afford the long... Oh, can't afford it. Oh, Prime Vista long extension. Prime Vista short. That's what I want. Yeah. Oh, what? I can't buy it? Wait a minute. Wait. Which one am I using again? Prime Vista 3000. Okay, not the Pro. Prime Vista 3000. Turbo nozzle. Short extension. Long extension. Okay, we can get the short extension. Cool. Excuse me. There we go. Much better. Yay! Yay! We got the good gun. Look at that. Oh, it's just disappearing. Mechanics, look. It's so good. So good! Teen Girl Squad! So-and-so! What's her face? The ugly one! Got Homestar Runner fans in here. Speaking of old internet. Fun stuff. What else we got? What else we got? Oh, we're getting pretty far. Tractor! Burninating the countryside. Burninating the peasants. Hansel looks nothing like Rocky McGee. Hansel has a huge beard, long unruly hair, and defeated eyes. Oh, they are Hansel and Gretel. H and G. God damn it. I was right. Burninating the peasants. Burninating all the people in the thatch roof cottages. Thatch roof cottages. What an amazing time online. That era of like Flash cartoons. And people being like really creative in Flash. Those were the original content creators, right? People that post on their stuff on like Newgrounds. Oh, an idol arc win? I mean, am I not an idol? No, like karaoke, dancing, that kind of stuff. It's not something that I've wanted to do. Like, I wouldn't be against like learning how to sing if people wanted me to, but it's not something like I thought about like focusing on, at least not like in the immediate. Because to be honest, like the idol stuff in VTubing is not really what I care about. It's kind of an added bonus, right? So like all the stuff like HoloLive does, it's like, it's cool, but I don't care that much, to be honest. Like, I look forward to concerts and stuff and like live events, but like that's not what makes me watch like my Oshi or like talents in general. It's really the streaming. It's really the streaming stuff is what I care about. Yeah, they do so much that as a full-time job. Yeah, it's a lot. It is a lot. People don't understand how much it really is. And how much it pulls certain people like out of their comfort zone too. Like, it seems very difficult. Because like, I mean, just like planning streams and stuff is a lot of work, right? And like figuring out what people are interested in, like how do I not fall off in relevancy? How do I keep growing my channel? And, you know, sing songs and get better at singing and also practice dancing and fly to Japan and go work with people in a different time zone and all that shit. It's just like, to be honest, I probably would never want to work for a corporate agency. I think it's good for sure for people that understand what it means and the limitations and the benefits, but it's not for everybody, for sure. It definitely takes a certain type of personality to be able to handle all that. And I think a lot of streamers are not, and this is a really bad generalization, and like I don't want to like misspeak, but I think that like a lot of people that do streaming as their full-time job probably have a lot of things in their life that they're dealing with for the most part. And I think that like the demands of some of that stuff may just be too difficult for them to handle consistently. So I don't want to go like deeper than that really. I just think that like everyone has limits and everyone has a different outlook on like what they want to do in streaming. And I think for some that the corporate VTuber demands are probably just too much for some to handle. And I think a lot of that was not known early on. But over time, I think it's like, you know, it's kind of opened up and people go, oh, okay, so that's really what what it means to be a corporate VTuber, right? You know, particularly like for HoloLive. But yeah, I'm just having fun just doing hobby stuff. And like, you know, trying out different games and having fun chatting with you guys and spending time together. I just think it's awesome. Yeah, the idol culture is interesting, but the people that take it too far detract from that experience. Yeah, the gachikoi are like the fucking worst. Okay. I like idols. I like the image of idols. I like the dresses. I like the skirts. I like all the frilly fluffiness of it. I like the cute songs, the cute dances, the cute attitude. But I also recognize that these are like real people too. And it doesn't bother me if they like have a boyfriend, right? Like I do not give a fuck who you're fucking or who you're like in a relationship with. I just think that like the fun stuff is fun. You know, the songs are fun. The pretend, you know, persona is fun. And I recognize that like it's all pretend. It's all a kayfabe, right? It's not real. And I still support you. Yeah, I don't give a fuck if my idols are celibate nuns or monks. Yeah, seriously, like, does not bother me in the slightest, like, what they do in their real life. But I do like, I like the cute aspects of it, right? Again, like, the fashion, the songs, the dancing, like, it's all just, like, really fun. It's fun. It's fun and it gets you excited. And I get excited for like the music and, you know, I like rhythm games, like the Love Live games and stuff like that. That's all fun to me. All of them are actors in the end. Yeah. Yep. That's how I see it. They're all actors. They're all actors with like real lives to live. And it's fun to pretend and live in the like the character that's being acted out. But again, it's a character, right? It's a character. They're not your girlfriend. I'm not your, what is this? What is the line? Oh, I already forgot it. It'll come back to me. What's the Demon Dice song? It's like, I'm not your girlfriend, your wife, or your role model. Corpos want to sell you a dream, they do. And I think that they... I think that, like, I mean, it's about money, right? They're selling you a product. They want you to buy the product. And they're probably not too terribly fussed if you're overly parasocial about it, because that's really your problem, right? But that then bleeds into reality and bad things happening, so you gotta have limits. I think of the streams as live improv shows. It's all for the bit and fun to be a part of, but we're all still the audience. Yeah, for sure. Definitely. Demon Dice, take the bait. Yeah, take the bait. I am not your wife, your girlfriend, or your role model. I need to get up closer to the edge here. It's hard to... Maybe I can just jump to the roof and then stand on it. Let's see. Oh, there we go. The Demon Dice and Kason collab recently was great. I haven't watched it. I know they've been doing a few things together. I think a while back they went like fishing or something. They did like a fishing stream. I was like, oh, that's weird. It was like in the middle of like winter or something too. Kind of funny. Was that on Kason's channel? The recent collab? Demon Dices? Oh, okay. I liked when she was doing D&D with the Trash Taste Boys a while back. She ran like a D&D one-shot for them. It's pretty cool. She's a pretty good DM. Rocky would never run away from the law and hide out in a dank cottage for years, claiming to be a baker unless he was completely desperate. I need to get over there. Can't keep doing it like this. Ugh. We did it. Sick Counter-Strike jump map strats. Do your crouch jump. Take the bait, Demon Dice. How are you far back? Blinded? You might want to refresh. You might be a few minutes behind. MSAG Callie never got to play World of Darkness with Hollow Salt. Cat parkour, yup. We jumpy. I'm a jumpy boy. I'm not your daughter. Daughter, yeah, I'm not your daughter, your wife, or your role model. Oh, no, I'm not behind. I was just finding the song. Oh, thank you. Yeah, that was a good album. It's hard to get into tabletop if you don't know like what to expect. It's also very time consuming and performative, right? Like you're already performing a character and then you're going to perform another character on top of that. I think they were all going through a lot back then too. That was like making it hard to find time to collab. Sometimes it's hard enough just dealing with your own shit. I'm just a dude disguised as a dude playing another dude. Yeah. I'm just a cat boy that drives a race car. That's it. I'm just me. And it's always been this way. You know, I still haven't played through all the Nekopara games. And that's really sad. Because, like, I'm a huge fan of Sayori's work. I've still only fully played through the first two. I think it's because my favorite characters were the first two, and then like I don't really care about the other girls that much. Not really into the huge booba cats. Not really my thing. I like Chocolat, I like Vanilla, and I like Azuki. They're all very, very cute. Those are games I probably cannot play on stream. I think Nekopara is in like the list of games that Twitch is like, you're not allowed to play this, even if it's not the uncensored adult version. I think they just were like, no, this is too much. This is too much cat girl goodness. We need to put our foot down. But you can play Bunny Maid or Bunny Garden or whatever. Oh no, you couldn't play Honey Pop. That was it. Yeah. Because I don't think there's a censored version of Honey Pop. I think it's all... I think the adult scenes are in it no matter what. That's probably why. I liked Honey Pop. I thought it was fun. I thought the girls were pretty cute. Match 3 games are just like nice little like no-brain experiences. I don't even know what I am. I'm a mimic that takes the form of an anime grill to lower my praise guard. I mean, you do you, man. You can do what you wanna do. But up. Oh, we gotta clean the what do they call it? The weather vane. Yeah, that's it. I was gonna call it the cock, because it's a fucking rooster, right? We gotta clean the cock. We gotta grind the rust off of it. Clean your chicken, yeah. Majestic, large, shiny. Yep, you got it. Polish the rooster, yeah. For sure. Oh, this is actually kind of hard. I wonder if I can afford the spinny boy. Where is it? Where is it? This one. Turbo nozzle. There we go. Perfect. Thank you guys for sticking around with me all day. Wow, it's been like 6 hours already. Sheesh. I'm still going strong. I might want to eat soon. I don't know. I had lunch kind of late, so I'm feeling all right. Today's really just like a chill do whatever day for me. I'm not kind of fussed about getting anything done in particular. I really kind of exhausted myself over the weekend, so it's good to just like have a day of like doing whatever. I might do a little bit of work on my my VTuber ideas tonight, like all the merch stuff we were talking about, and the subscriber badges and stuff. Try and see who I want to commission for that. But no rush. I'm kind of pumped. It's going to be a short work week. I'm, only working 4 days. And then next Monday is a holiday, so it's going to be another long weekend, which I really need. I really need another long weekend for sure. And the weather's getting nicer. This roof is looking pretty good. Oh yeah, Memorial Day. Yep, yep. Very mossy. Hey. This is pretty easy because they're such large surface areas. They clean up pretty quickly. Ah, we have like a whole side here we didn't get to. Go get the ladder for this. Ad break. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out a better way to alert me that an ad break is starting. It doesn't always tell me when it's coming. It's only like I see Cielo type in the chat like, oh, ad break, and then I'm like, what? Which is very helpful. I appreciate it, Cielo. Thank you. Speaking of breaks, let me just look away from the screen for a minute. Just gonna catch up on a couple of notifications I've been getting. Just kind of vibe with the music here for a minute. Sometimes I don't even get notified of ad breaks. I mean, I think you don't if you're a subscriber. I don't think you get told that there's ad breaks going on. Yeah, OBS isn't great at saying when the ad breaks, but Twitch's Stream Manager page is a bit better. Interesting. Yeah, I'm using OBS with Stream Elements, so whatever that comes with by default is what I'm using right now, which is just like a standard Twitch chat integration. So I'm gonna have to see if there's any other options that are a little more streamer friendly. Getting some like messages from my family about my sister just had her baby over the weekend, so I'm trying to stay up to date with family stuff. Don't want to fall behind. Some very, very nice pictures coming out of that. One day I will get to ban the shit out of someone. I hope you don't have to. No one wants to ban people. It's sort of a last resort, right? I mean, sometimes it's the first resort, depending on how bad they've offended you. As you can see in my rules at the bottom in the about section, I have a zero tolerance on a few things, just instant ban. But I don't want to have to do that. I want everybody to play nice, because it's just a better stream. Do you want to 1 minute ban me? No, I don't like that, like, timed bans. They're kind of weird. I think a ban should just be, like, permanent. It's either all or nothing. It's just like, yeah, don't come back. Like, you cause too much trouble. You're just not worth it anymore. I can say something horrible. No, don't. Please, Miss Merc, I need you. You show up to every stream. You're amazing. All right, what do we have left? But imagine dunking a bot with the ban hammer is funny to me. Yeah. Oh, bots? Yeah. There's like bots that hang around and lurk. I can see in the chat list that like have never said anything. And I'm like, should I ban those? I don't know. Like, they don't seem to count toward my viewership. They just kind of hang out there. It's a little weird. Okay, we actually have a lot to finish up. So I'm just going to like run my mouse over everything and see where we're at. Ah, so this window frame is not done. Also, if you guys have any ideas for the channel, like I'm all ears. I know I don't have like a Discord for you to put things in, and I'm not ready yet to like have a community Discord at this time. I will eventually. I just kind of need a bit more in the way of like a community and like moderators and stuff. Because I think most of you I talk to pretty regularly on like other Discord channels, to be honest. So it's not like we need something yet. And I do want to have like a section where you can like suggest stuff. But if you have suggestions for like channel points and things like that, like just let me know. Because that kind of stuff, sometimes I struggle with it. Like I'll get a brilliant idea like once in a while, but just like kind of pondering it normally, I have a hard time like coming up with things. I kind of need to like go hunt for examples of what other people are doing. Sleeper agents in chat, yeah. I'm just a stinky little guy. No, you're not. You're not stinky. Community Discords are neat. They are neat, yeah. If we didn't have the random Discord, I wouldn't be here right now. I definitely probably wouldn't know you guys. This wall still has stuff on it. Same with this Eve. Oh, there we go. Oh, this door. No, the frame is not part of the door. Why does it... Where? Oh, is it the handle here? Oh, it's the top of the metal. Oh, I see. The felt randonites are fun to watch from a safe distance. Yeah. Yeah, I think we've got a lot of really good people in the community definitely streaming now or like looking to stream. I'm really looking forward. I don't know if I'm supposed to talk about it, but Z is gonna be starting soon. They've been working on their sluggy, and I'm really excited to see what they got in store. So I'll be tweeting them out on my socials when they're ready. Very, very much looking forward to Z's debut. That's Kurodaya. I welcome all the sluggy VTubers. It's funny because I have a sluggy character. I have an OC. Her name's Pelagia. She's a sea slug. Glaucus atlanticus, like Shinsu. Same species. And I came up with her like years ago. Like probably a decade now. And I could like VTube as her, but it's kind of weird. Like I definitely vibe more with a male persona. So I definitely want to be like a male VTuber. But I kind of feel like it would be fun to like do like a VTuber model for her, just to be like, yeah, I'm a sluggy too. Right? I'd probably want to use like a voice changer for it though. Cause like my voice, like in my, like just my own opinion, my voice is not conducive a female presenting character. It's just not what I'm comfortable with. All right, what's left? Oops, step. It's like the little bits around the outside. Timber frame, probably the underneath. Yeah. And I might want to make this stubby so I can get, yeah. Does anyone know if you can save in the middle of a power wash and then like come back to it later? Or do you have to do it all in one go? Oh, okay, we're good on the door frame. Yup, if you quit it, we'll save your progress. Okay, cool. Yeah, we might just take a quick look at the fire station after this and then call it, because I'm starting to burn out here. Oh, there's a lot up there. Okay. Let me get up here. And get the extension back on. Oh, I think we can afford the longer extension now. Oh, excuse me. Yawning. $400. Fire station is big, so don't feel pressure to complete it. Yeah. I'm not going to. If I feel like it, I might be on later, but I think I'm gonna be done for tonight. Like we still got some bits on this roof here. No? Yes. I just can't see them. I'm just gonna kind of like spray over it like this. See if I can get it. Oh, I got it. Nice. What else we got? Jump. Chimney, roof cap. Oop, main roof. Nice. Oh, main roof frame. Is it the other side? Yeah. Ta-da. What else we got? Window sills, cellar door handles, side gable roof caps. Oh, probably want to get those. Main roof frames. Oh man, there's a lot. It's just like little bits. I didn't even check to see if I had 100% these levels, or if you can just like beat it at 90% or something. But I mean, to be honest, I'm a completionist. I want to get 100%, and you will watch me struggle. You're gonna have to suffer along with me, mechanics. You chose your streamer to support. You chose me. You suffer along with me. We all suffer together as a team. Team suffering. Sorry. I don't know. I'm starting to lose it. now. It's telling me it's a good time to just wrap this up and stop. I just saw it flip. Can you live knowing that one tiny dirty spot you missed is laughing about its victory over you? I can't. I can't live with myself. I wouldn't be a sparkly racing cat if I didn't give it 100%. We don't sparkle if we don't give it 100%. Oop. Oop. Check the log. Yeah, I've been peeking at the log. Can I jump up here without the stool? Okay. Let's get the scaffolding. The sin. Timber pillar. Oh. Timber frame. There we go. Timber pillar. Ah. Ah. All of this. And then these cellar door handles. I think. There we go. Timber frame. Oh, wow. I just clicked and it was done. Ooh, window frame. And then the main roof frame. Interesting. Is the top still dirty? We're gonna get the scaffolding over here. Don't want to ruin the flowers. Ah. Uh-huh. Okay. Main roof frame. Oh. Ah. Wait. Gotta go up in our level. Oh, I see. I feel like it's got to be on the other side. Like. Ah, am I blind? I feel like I should have gotten it by now. Oh, that's why. There we go. Okay. Oop. Cellar door. Okay. Oh. Timber frame. There we go. Get in there. Go back. Go back. What did you see? Miss Merc, what do your elf eyes see? I'm open to backseating right now just to get this done. Near front of house, it showed something pending. Okay. I'm like mousing over everything. and I'm reading the progress bar. Ooh. My eyes were not fast enough to read the name. That's okay. Oh, timber frame. Yeah. Shaft. I'm running out of ideas here. It's probably more roof stuff that I just haven't gotten to. Apologies, I missed if you did this, but if you go to the escape menu, I think it shows you what you missed. Yeah. Oh, if you mouse over, it'll make that thing glow. You like mouse over it in here, and then like close the tablet. Because I've seen it glow if you hover over it with your cursor and you haven't done it yet. But I haven't tried clicking it in the tablet to see if it'll blink. So let's go to the roof, because I think some of these are roof things. Ugh. We've got all these caps. Oh, wait, are the posts... Oh, they're on the outside. Duh, I'm an idiot. Yeah, I think so. It's been a minute since I did it. Yeah. The posts are here. I thought I got all of them, but maybe I'm dumb. Thank you. It wasn't blinking, but... There we go. And there was another one, I think. Yeah, this one. Yeah. All right, now we're down to it. Front dormer roofs, side eaves, and timber frames. Okay, cool. All right, so front dormer roofs. So that's this front gable roof, dormer. Okay, so it's these. Okay. Good battle impression. What did I do? I don't even know what I did. I think I made a noise. Was it like blah, blah, blah? I think that's what Bettel does. I really like that one Bettelism. What does he say? Oh yeah. It's like vile, disgusting. Like, how does it go? There's like 4 words in it. Terrible, awful, vile, rotten, disgusting. Oh God. Why did I spell it like that? Rotten. Rotten. Disgusting. Vile. Rotten. Disgusting. Timber frames and side eaves. So goddamn funny. Disgusting. Didn't he have... I remember... I think I watched Megamind because of him. Didn't he do a Megamind watch along? Yeah, he did. Yeah. That was my first time watching Megamind. I actually really like that movie. It's really good. I've watched actually like most of the Bettel movie watch-alongs, I think. Timber frames and side eaves. It's his favorite movie, yeah. Even though it's like needle drop after needle drop, and he kept like groaning every time it would happen. But like the movie as a whole is like really good. Timber frames and side eaves. What is a side eave? I don't know these roof terms. Was also the first time I saw it. It's a real shame it got killed by Despicable Me. Yeah. I like Despicable Me as well. I've only watched the first one. I thought it was really cute. It's a nice movie. Nice feel-good movie. Timber frames and side eaves. Well, timber frames are like, you know, the wood that holds up the building. But what are side eaves? Is it like the front of these? Front dormer wall. Front wall. Side eave. Here we go. Is it? Oh, it's the underneath. Okay. So it's not this one. This one's done. It's the other one on the opposite side. Okay. Back eave. It's this. Side eave, but it's done. I guess there's another side eave. That's the back eave. Back eave. Frame. Side eave. Side eave. Did I look at both side eaves or did I only look at one? Side eve. Side eve. Okay. Oh, is it? There's more. Oh, it's this. Yep, it's flashing. There we go. All right, now we just need timber frames. What is the timber frame? It's these. Okay. Timber frame. Timber frame. All right. It makes sense. There's so many of these. It's easy to miss one. Yeah, my eyes are starting to hurt here. I gotta stop. Timber frame. Timber frame. Vile. Rotten. Disgusting. Where you at? Where you at? Huh. Okay. I think I've gone around the whole outside. These frames are mocking us. They really are. They're really salty little boys, aren't they? Timber frame. What else? Do we have any other timber frames? Oh, it's this. Jesus. Hey, don't you suppose you have time to fit in my poor little Trixie, do you? She's all mucked up. We did it. We did it. We did it, mechanics. Look at him go. Look at our little boy go. Oh my god. I love that it skipped like all the dicking around I do at the end. Thank you so much for making the cottage look wunderbar. It feels like a stain on our character has finally been removed and we can get back to our true passion. Also, into my mind has already leapt the recipe to a magnificent new custard strudel. Okay, all right. Ooh, all right. Next time we do this, we're gonna get to the fire station. That looks like a big boy. That's gonna take a while. Mechanics, thank you so much for joining me today. I hope you had a good time. That was another epic Euro time zone stream. We went for 6.5 hours. I love you all. Thank you so much for the gift subs. We are gonna raid over to somebody. Let's see who's live right now. My god, there was a house underneath that ship bomb. There really was. So we've got Saku, we've got Jurge, and yeah, Saku and Jurge basically. Let's go give Saku some attention. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for hanging out. Yeah. I'll be on, anyway, here's my schedule. I'll be on again Wednesday night for iRacing, Friday for, god, I can't read that. It's too small. Car Mechanics Simulator. And then on Saturday, I'm doing a collab with Outermost Ghost. We're going to play 7 Days to Die. So look out for that. And I hope you all have a great rest of your day. Let's go raid Sakura Mikage. She's playing Final Fantasy 14. Take care, guys. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, 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 bye-bye.